The main purpose of religious imposition is subjugation, control, and conquest. The same way they use Christianity to weaken our spirit of fighting back, while supporting and empowering non-Christians over us. Being proud of who we are, our tradition and culture is a stepping stone to genuine freedom. It is high time we first of all regain our freedom from this religious domination and conquest, from mental colonization, and this will automatically lead to fighting to retake our physical freedom. Do you know that if we are collectively reasonable, I say collectively reasonable. Listen to my phrase, because there are few individuals that are reasonable, but I mean collectively reasonable. Do you know that after the Biafra war, we Biafrans, mostly Igbos, should have even massively removed ourselves from Christianity? You know that? You know, some people will come and start telling me, no, Reverend Father, they help us, they help us. Not individual helping, institutional helping I'm talking. Stop that nonsense of this Reverend, the Reverend Father of St. Jack. They contributed money and flew in Garega bond for us. It's not about individual helping. After all, there are other people that helps, not on religious but it's individual. I mean institutional. People look at till today. You have Anglican in our land. It's a slap in our face. I am telling you, it's a complete slap in our face. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we talk. After all, he's a mother. How can he image Queen of England as rapper that time? I could remember I used to talk it. You understand? If we are collectively reasonable people, at least, let me say at least, we would have banned even Anglican church in our land, in the whole of Igbo land. You know that? But, you know, as I say, we cherish our killers. After we continue, we are sending money to England. Calling, let me stop here, please. Because sometimes the annoyance cannot even allow you to speak out. I will stop here. And I will go into few minutes break. So that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start talking. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Don't go away.
Way of how they manipulate our lives. Very simple way of how they put us in a program, put us in a matrix. And we keep on living our life thinking that we are living life in its left without even thinking that we are living another person's reality. Why do you think that they separated God and the devil? Let me tell you the truth. The most unreasonable sentence I have heard from people is when they say light and darkness have nothing in common. God and devil have nothing in common. So if God and devil have nothing in common, then what is God if it is not the absence of devil? And what is devil if it is not the absence of God? These people differentiated this one entity. This thing is one entity. I'm going to say it again. The God and the devil is one, not two. Because if God is so powerful the way people are talking about it, why have God not killed the devil? If the devil is so powerful, why have the devil not killed God? But it seems like two of them are kind of coexisting. And the existence of God is dependent on the manipulation of the devil. And the manipulation of the devil is dependent on the existence of God. So what he means is this. If we remove the devil from the context, then God has no meaning. Because the only reason why we revere God, the only reason why we worship God, the only reason why our mental state is aware of God is because our mental state is aware of the devil. So if we remove devil from existence, then we don't need God. So what these people did is this. For them to make sure that there is a constant existence of God, they have to make sure that there is a constant existence of the devil. So they differentiated it. They brought out the devil from God, and they brought out God from the devil. Now they differentiated it. It becomes a two entity. Now they don't tell you that for you to escape the wrath of the devil, for you to escape the clutches of the devil, you have to come to God. Do you see what they did there? For you to escape the clutches of the devil, you have to come to God. And for you to come to God, you have to come to us so that we can tell you how you can come to God. So when you get to them, they now give you the commandments. They now give you the books you need to read. They now give you the doctrines you need to obey. They now give you the guidelines that you need to obey. Telling you that these guidelines, that all these books, that all these things are from God. But where is God? They can't see God. Where is God living? They don't know. But for some reason, they have every single word of God in a book. They have every single guideline on how you can go to God. But yet, they can't see God. In the ancient African spirituality, there is no idea like the devil. This idea of the devil was given to us by these Europeans, by these Arabs, so that we can actually run to the God that they gave us. Because they know that if they tell us about a devil that kills, that murders people, that brings poverty, that brings hunger, that brings this, that brings that, if they tell us of a devil that brings negativity, the human mind naturally will start looking for something to protect them from the devil. Then they will not give you God. And when you are coming to that God, they will not give you their own rules that you need to obey. That is what is happening now.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu Province. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Let me repeat for the third time, please. +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us. I used to say you can call us and make your opposing argument. It doesn't mean that we are fighting, please. Do not feel that maybe when I call Mazi Jonathan now and make another and disagree on what he said with these reasons, he will say that people will say that I'm fighting, I'm against Biafra. No, please. That is why I don't like if somebody even make opposing argument. After people will start calling to attack him. You know, we grow up all the time. Before it was like that, but now I don't support it. You understand? Because it will discourage others from calling. We learn from each other. You understand? So, what I solicit is simple, civilized debate and argument, so that we learn, not arguing for arguing's sake. I hate arguing for arguing's sake, so that just my voice will be more than you know. Make points, bring out reasons. Now you allow me also to make my points. Now the people judging will be the listeners. I don't know. I have callers already, but I don't know whether what is my WhatsApp doing. Is there any caller on WhatsApp? Can you hear me, please? You are the first caller. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Let me see. Before I... Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller, yeah, caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. I don't know why the other person is not.
My name is Mazi, Chinedu. I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm calling from the zoo. Yeah. Yeah, Mazi, I appreciate what you've been doing. We appreciate the lectures you're giving. And we want to say that we pray that God Almighty will give you the wisdom to, orchestrate these things in a way that it will sink in people, and we don't filter out the negativity of what you're saying and then leave the points you're trying to make. The reason I'm saying this is, you just made mention of the Anglican Communion. In as much as I know that religion is a very delicate matter, I would like to advise that you tread carefully when it comes to religion, because the messages you're trying to pass, they are very valid messages, but with the mindset and the level of the recipient, they might not be in that position to understand your criticisms on these things, your valid criticisms. So my suggestion is that you should, when you want to win somebody over, you want to get somebody over to your side, you have to do it with soft pedaling. You have to do it with care. So it's just a suggestion. When it comes to religion, I don't know if you're hearing me.
The whole world is hearing you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no, don't go, please, don't go.
I'm with you.
I had a reference you made about, because that is what I said about Anglican, direct. I didn't mince words, and I will repeat it to you tomorrow. Mazi, let me say this. Imagine people that directly supported our massacre. Britain, millions of us starving, being killed, but they are the head of they are the head of our church, the church we are attending and sending money. Mazi, how do you want me to soft pedal on them? How else? Do you know that it is because of the Jewish Holocaust? No matter that they are not compatible, I mean the Jews of Europe, the Israelis you are seeing today, they are not compatible with the religion of European religion, to say. Now that that Holocaust steered the world into helping them to get their country. What is the sense in our own? People that spearheaded our massacring, and the then Prime Minister of Britain said that the dead bodies of thousands of Biafrans or Biafran children will never sway or stop their policy on Biafra. Now, how do you want me to soft pedal? Please, can you educate me or educate the whole people? Please, let me hear.
Yeah. Mazi, what the point you are making, everything you're saying is correct. My point is, now, you have said this thing about the Anglican Communion. Even to an extent, they used to call it Church of England Anglican Communion and all that. So we know that there is a history behind this. These people are the ones that enslaved us and did so many things to our ancestors. But the point you're coming from, a novice will not understand that there's a history. So when you say these things about, for instance, a novice will
Mazi, sorry, are you using earpiece? You remove it. I want to capture whatever you are saying. The whole world is listening, please.
Okay. It's on speaker.
Okay. It's clear. Yes.
Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah, very clear. Go on now.
Okay, sir. So what I was trying to say is that you know this is a broadcast, and some people can come in. Okay, it's on speaker.
Okay. It's clear. Yes.
Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah, very clear. Go on now.
Okay, sir. So what I was trying to say is that you know this is a broadcast, and some people can come in. Okay, sir. So what I was trying to say is that you know this is a broadcast, and some people can come in.
instruction. Advance as a people. But if you tell me as a Nigeria or as a pastor or as a congregation, you are still praying for the well-being of Nigeria, you are still hoping, you are still dreaming of a better Nigeria, you are daydreaming.
So there's no better Nigeria.
Nothing is coming out of it. So the best thing for us as a people, we are not compatible. We are not the same people, both in religion, both in tradition, both in culture, both in behavior. Economically, we are not the same. So the best thing for us to all go as a separate way, go our separate way to enhance our individual destiny.
What can an individual, Nigerians, do to achieve this separation?
Yes, there are people. Let me tell you, IPOB, they have done a lot. When IPOB as a separate group, they are telling you they want their own separate country.
Sorry, you mentioned IPOB.
Yes.
A video is flying on the internet where the IPOB, the crime they are perpetuating. Some of them, the stolen car, the kidnapping, the killing, the shallow grave. They are stealing cars and, like dismantle the car into.
Yes.
Are those people IPOB members?
Let me tell you, Nigeria is a lawless country. Anybody who is perpetrating evil or perpetrating crime and ascribing it to IPOB is a sick man. The person is sick on the head. IPOB is a sectional group internationally. Everybody, the world knows these people are freedom fighters. So let me tell you something. People have been able to key into this ideology, and when you see them going about their enhancement, you don't begin to tell them that they are criminals, except people who has been able to hijack it. Let me tell you something. There is state-sponsored terrorism going on in Southeast. The state itself are the ones sponsoring the terrorism in the state, going about killing individuals, killing occupants, burning their houses, destroying their properties. So when you go to Imo State, what you are seeing there is state-sponsored terrorism, where the states who we have voted in or who came through the back door are now going about killing people who they swore to protect their lives and their property.
Are not IPOB members.
These people are not IPOB members. Let me tell you something.
How do you differentiate IPOB?
You will not, because we are totally locked down in a lawless country, whereby the man in the heads of affairs has been able to forge his own certificate in order to compile the position. What do you think the remnants will be? What do you think the citizens will be? The man, the first man who is the president of the country is a criminal. He is impersonating. You understand? The result
The candidate.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Nigeria, we are not talking about candidates now.
That was the man you voted for.
A lot of Nigerians voted for him.
Yes.
Without knowing that he is a deception. Yes. That he is evil. Yes. And let me tell you, I'm not saying about the majority, but I know that a lot of Nigerians voted for him because he has his own candidates too. There are APC stewards also in Nigeria. But we will not tell because he has come into power, we begin to allow him to kill all Nigerians. The primary aim by which we voted for him was to protect the lives of properties of Nigeria, to change our fortune, to bring light to our darkness, to provide our daily meal, to provide necessity, the basic necessity. But here are we. I believe today maybe you have fled from your house to this place. A whole lot of Nigerians trek to their working places. They cannot afford a common transport fare to their working place. How much is the minimum wage? How much is the food they eat and consume on daily basis? Talk more of somebody who has children to cater for. It's very unbearable. As a Nigerian, you don't have anything to rely on, and neither to weep. Every morning you wake up, you begin to weep. You cry because there is no hope. There is no future. Let me tell you something. Chinedu himself, yes. The tribunal I know will not do justice to this matter.
The Supreme Court.
They will know to do this justice to this matter. Let me tell you something why I say this.
Yes.
You know, before now, the tribunal, all Nigerians who had so much hope on the tribunal. Yes. Did you know what happened? They failed Nigerians. And these people, assumably, are the hope of common Nigerians. So when our hopes as common Nigerians are being dashed to the mud, what benefit do we have as Nigerians?
So it's separation now.
The best thing is this. I am telling you what you are seeing in Imo State, see in Anambra State, see in Enugu State, see in other parts of Nigeria, Southeast to be peculiar. Its revolution is coming in its force. It's like a wide wind. It's like a wildfire. It's unquenchable. It's coming to consume the entire country. And if care is not taken, because I know as a Nigeria, when you are being given birth to as a Nigeria, your growing up is just a mess, and you come up as a living entity, you are a mess. You graduate, there is no job. Look at the school fees people are paying for their works, their children. You go to schools, they are paying randomly. And when these people, their parents toil day and night to send them to school, and after graduation, you see these people, there is nothing, no job. They litter around the streets, they enter into cultism, they bring security breaches in the country. That is why everywhere is reverberating.
Totally say there is no hope. But if you ask me, the remedy that can help Nigeria right away is splitting into 6. We have 6 geopolitical zones. Split Nigeria into these 6 geopolitical zones. You think that things will start going right? Because we are large and we are different language. We speak different language, different ethnics and all the rest.
Nigeria now, it's not going to work. It's to split.
It's not going to work completely, because when you talk about the ethnics, you talk about our brothers, our big fishes from our ethnics and all the rest. They all have all their selfish interest, personal interest. They don't have the interest of even the zone at heart. Imagine where a senator, they gave them constituency projects. Have you seen where your senator put in the constituency project? Have you seen? But they gave them the money, they ate it. But when you go to North, you see them working. Just imagine such a thing. You see them working.
So splitting Nigeria, solution to the
splitting Nigeria.
If you marry 2 wives, you know the one way they better than others. So we have tried Nigeria, and Nigeria, you can see that me and you can see that what they're supposed to do, they have failed to what they're supposed to do.
Begging or begging can work. Imana yiji akporo ka woke na ya ba burunda ntori na bai ma ba burunda na megide ai no nwere ndị na-ezite ha bịa mebi ai ka anyị were gbakesia maka na okpegba n'ibe mgbe aka ọha mmụọ ji ekpo okpegba n'ibe ọha mmụọ apụtiro o mozikwere onye iwe na-ewe na n'Igbo ncha anyị na-agbafusie ịrụcha ụlọ hapụrụ ya nwanne papa gị na ya ga-adịra mma. Ụfọdụ mekiziri peace with their uncle because no zunu no gbara ọsọ uncle ya no zunu no ka onye ziri ki ya nwa mana na ya dọrọ na mma orezo ara eme uncle ja leta ni mbe na ya na roni ebe a ko na atachasị ebe a. Ụfọdụ mere nwunye nna ha ya na-enwe okwu ya ka onye na-ekiru ụmụ nwunye ya taa. You don't have power again. You don't have secret. All the mighty and the good houses nọ na ala Igbo onwezo ebi n'ime ya. Everybody's on the run. Kedu mgbe ị ga-agbadebe ọsọ a mana kwa mara na akwa a na-achụ gị na-agba na-achụ gị mana ị na-akatasị mba ọ bụrụ eziokwu ihe ga-emeta ya ma echi efu na onye na-achụ nwere ike isi ọ dịkwa ka ndị ewutekwara ike nke ikpeazụ a ibidokwa chụwa ndị na-achụ gị mana anyị bụ Igbo anụọ ya mee ni mitiri ndị PG obodo gbee ni mitin ndị obodo kwụsie onye okwu ka onye ọbụla nnubata na Christmas ka anyị beta eke awa position dịka be anyị na mgbe mụ na agbawa Christmas na aka eji ama n'Igbo ife wepụ ni wage were ni ozi ya tisi ya na platform wepụ ni wage ụna ya gbadebe ose a one mgbe ka mgbe dị iko ya ebi dị mụ ihe na-agba onye iro gara akpara ihe mgbe na-anye gị ọsọ the way na abari na kate gbagwo London ndị ego dịrị aka kpọnwe ha laa London bịa ebe ahụ tufuo ndị nke mụrụ amụ na n'Igbo tọkịrị dị a ị na-agbafuzi ka gị n'ime ị na-agbafu ka gị n'ime ọ bụ otu anyị onye ọbụla na-agba Sọndụ onye ọbụla na-agba anyị na-agbafu ọ ka ndị nna gị siri gbaa ya iwere kaburu onye obodo ebu ka ọ bụ na ịma na challenges debara gboo otu a ka nna gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu otu a ka nne gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu o were ruo na tọnụ nke anyị onwunwe ihe anyị menwu anyị ewechigatakwa obe anyị asụsụ mba Igbo ka anyị kọkọkwukwa na aka ọnụ kedu nke bụzi ndị anyị ama ndị ha ba teki obodo anyị ụna nọrọ ebe na-esi mba dị iche iche na-ekpobatara anyị ndị na-ebe teki over our place eteki Igbo ewere Igbo abụrụzie ihe sọrọ onye omebe gịnị mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa kedu ihe mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa na egboka ido ya wa bụ na Igbo egbocha nke iji bụrụ Igbo usofu ebe tiwa ka e bụrụ si etiwa nke ikpeazụ a ndị nne nna anyị adịrọkwara ụnụ hapio ndị isi adịrọkwara ụnụ bụ ụmụ Igbo hapio ala ịzụtụkwara ụkwụ adịrọkwara ụnụ hapi ala Igbo na-ewe iwe o mekwara ebe edere na akwụkwọ nsọ si abụrụkwa m ihe arụ mmadụ ibi were ihe nketa nke nna m ala Igbo na-ewe iwe n'aka ụmụ Igbo ala Igbo na-ewere ụnụ iwe ala Igbo ọ bụrụkwa otu aka nna ụnụ ha si zọta Igbo mana onye ekere na ọrụ eke okere ọrụ onye ọbụla bụ onye mara nke ọya dị ya dị onye mara nke oyi emewe ome etinyere m mgbu nke m saa aka mụnwazi na onwe m tiri mkpu a na-agbakwa gị na-echetakwara gị ebe isi ma na-eme ka ị mata na ifurọsọ anyị na-agbaba anyị ifurọsọ anyị na-agba n'Igbo be anyị kọntinu osi otu agbaba ọsọ a o ji emesịa mmadụ anya fụzi mmadụ n'ụlọ ana Igbo agba nwaanyị mgbe aha na Igbo gbura nwaanyị ndị iro a bakwute gị ha kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị anya niile kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị niile n'ebe a mụra ha nwa ka esi achụ mmadụ n'obodo Igbo na-eficha ka anyị mụrụ na anya Igbo na-eficha abụkwa big boys and big men Igbo na-eficha all the big boys and big men let them come out ka anyị maa na ya mere be anyị ka anyị nupụ ni once wepụ wage ka anyị nubatazie ka anyị wee malụ ma ọ bụ ha kachasị anyị niile bụ na Igbo ma anyị nata gọọmenti na-abanye anyị na Naịjirịa ihe na-abanyere anyị bụ na anyị gbasa nkịtị maka na ka ha na-abụ gọọmenti ọfishals ha niile aka ndị Naịjirịa si hol ihe ọ bụla iwe were ndị mmadụ ekwuo iwe na-ewe anyị ndị mmadụ eju main road ha alakpuo si mee ya otu a na Igbo unu ekwekwara ka ha planụ n'Igbo ndị a na-enwe long term project projekti ha na-eto ogologo ọkwa gradually oburu ga-eteki over everywhere ịbatazie asị kama okwu ya ese ha were some portion kama okwu ya ese ha were nka kama oya ese ha were nka mgbe i bidoro na asọbụsi ihe nwere inye nka obere oge a gwara ụmụnna kwezuo na ha nchere na-ekwere gị ya nwaanyị gị na ha abụọ the same tribe nwaanyị gị na ha eso esi agbụrụ ofu agbụrụ nwaanyị gị na ha ara efu okwu nwaanyị gị na ha ara asụ otu asụ ihe a nsụrụ kịta bụ asụsụ ka nsụrụ atụrụ m okwu ya n'ilu mana atara m akwụ atara m akị chara gị eze ka ịghọta ihe m na-ekwu ịnweta ozi ya mee ka ọ batasịgodị na be unu ka unu malụ na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe a na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe achụgide gọọmenti gwe ya bụ achụgide gị achụfusie gị achụfuo you can never come back again ọ bụ onye gbafu
What is this crime? I'm guessing figure out an answer. But if it's freedom and they say it's a crime, never mind fighting for it, yeah. I will never bath an eyelid. It's gonna lead to my end. Wherever it curls, hit to the curl, no matter the curls, yeah. Free Mazi and Nnamdi, Kanu, our freedom fighters worldwide, languishing in prisons and cells for no jails, cats. Free Mazi and Nnamdi, Kanu, our prisoners of conscience. Freedom, oh, freedom for all is what we are asking for, yeah. It's been so long, but yet to figure out an answer. A prisoner of conscience, voice to the voiceless, freedom fighter, yeah. He's not her, he's not harassment, not a bandit. It's time to free him now, free him, yeah. Free Mazi and Nnamdi, Kanu, our freedom fighters worldwide, languishing in prisons and cells for no jails, cast. Free Mazi and Nnamdi, Kanu, our prisoners of conscience. Freedom all, freedom for all is what we are asking for, yes. Oh, oh. Witnessing me, shake a taste for the beats. There is a nation in the east. The people of the rising sun, so blessed and danced. People rich with culture, people rich with history, people so industrious, so industrious. Omuchuku Kanu, we are hated for who we are, for where we come from. I pray that will understand. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for everyone. We are fighting our just.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 19th day of the 10th month, being October 2023. Tatabo Bocheke. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of both mental and physical freedom. This is where we preach authoritatively what you can never hear in the mainstream media. Though it is bitter, but we dish out bitter pills so that it can heal us from our stupidity, our gullibility, and our foolishness as a people. Because we are sick and tired of being pampered hypocritically that black is beautiful, black is this and that. But when you turn around, they laugh at you. We want to take our space in our respects in this free world we are in. I call it free world. Because why is it free? Everybody has the right, the freedom to exercise anything as long as he can get away with it. That is the condition. As a country, as long as you can get away with whatever you are doing, you do it. That is why it's free. That is why America can wake up in the morning and invade Iraq with bogus allegation, and they got away with it because they are powerful. Oh, countries like Nigeria, you can never even try it. You can never even talk to your neighbor Benin Republic anyhow. Otherwise, you have their consequences. But America can command you. Yoweri Museveni, the present president of Uganda, he revealed something the other time that during the Libyan crisis, preamble before the Libya crisis, before the Libya invasion by America and Europe, that our 6 African heads of states were sent, mandated to go to negotiate in Libya, and they entered the aeroplane right from Nouakchott, that is Mauritania. The 6 African heads of state, South African head of state involved among them. They entered one flight to go heading to Libya. He said on mid-A, on A when the flight was on mid. He said he was not there, but he sent his whether prime minister, a delegate, Ugandan delegate was there representing him. Now in mid A, NATO, not Atlantic Treaty Organization, led by America, ordered them to go back. To go back. Where are you going? They said, no, we are going to negotiate. Say, come on, shut up. Come on, go back. No, we are presidents. Come on, shut up. Maybe the voice of the person that they are hearing in the flight might be that of an ordinary lieutenant in the military, manning the radar. But he has a mandate from NATO. This is NATO speaking. This flight, so where are you heading to? Say, no, you are ordered to go back on African soil, and they are ordered by foreigners to go back. That is power. If they don't go back, they will slaughter. They will send one missile and kill all of them, and nothing will happen. They will say that, oh, their flight crashed. Who will talk? If you talk, America will concoct one video, doctor one video, that their satellite saw it. This is a satellite of how their flight came down due to one fault. Plane they built. You understand? Satellite they have. You don't have. You are now depending on them to tell you the truth. They will tell you their truth. Had it been these African presidents refuse, say no, we must go to Libya because we don't want war there. We don't want you to invade there. They will send one Patriot missile and they will bring the flight down. And they will, CNN will first announce it that breaking news, there is one flight that is down, maybe in Libya desert or in Mali desert heading to Libya, and we are suspecting that there are African heads of state there, so maybe it's a technical fault of the flight. Who will you invite to go and investigate? The same NATO members. They will conclude and say, no, this problem is a mechanical problem. They will concoct one thing. Because aeroplane is their aeroplane, they build it. You are just a consumer, you don't know nothing. You are there relaxing. You want to buy it with money. They will concoct and bring it out, and everybody will agree, oh, it is a flight problem. Oh, may their soul rest in peace. Oh, 6 heads of states now, wow. Now God do them anyway. We cannot change the will of God, and that one they are gone. Do you understand me? That is why we need to earn our space. You earn it. Earn our respects in this world. This world is for all of us. But I don't know, we Africans, we are shameless. Many of us have no dignity, no honor, no class. That is why we are okay in the way we are being treated. In order to remove ourselves from this type of treatment all over the world, it involves many things. Sacrifice. It involves many things. And all those sacrifices is what many of us don't want to enter into. They don't want to do it. And, they prefer to live as slaves forever. They die and all their children continue living as slaves. But here on Radio Biafra, we say it as it is. That it is high time we rise up in order to take our space in this planet Earth. Have you asked yourself why black people everywhere? I was watching one documentary in Palestine. Black people there. Black people, some they say they came through in Jerusalem, Black people, not the foreigners. They are there. You know, when the journalist that was conducting the whole thing is interviewing, used to interview them. They are saying no, they are undergoing discrimination of black people. That Israelis, they call them Kush, Palestinians, they look at them with disdain. But they are Palestinians like them. In Israel, the same thing. Blacks undergoing the same thing. Everywhere in the world. In America, notwithstanding, America is a human right, everybody is equal. That is on the periphery. There is institutional discrimination, white supremacy in the United States. That is the reality. In Europe, the same. In the Arab world, Saudi Arabia, there are blacks that have been there for millennium as indigenous people. After all, according to one history, Fulani, you see, they are black, they are Arabs. But they were pursued from their abode. And that is why they became nomads, rolling from place to place. And they see where they can. In Africa. Conquerable place. So, what of in Australia? Black people are being discriminated upon. In America, in Brazil, they are looked down, trampled upon, subjugated. Everywhere in the world. Why don't you ask yourself why? Why? Everywhere black people are complaining. No, we are being discriminated upon. Even in India, black people are being regarded as they call them delights or the last caste, the lowest of the low, being discriminated upon. You go to Middle East, down to North Africa, even to Mauritania, they are seen as slaves in their own land. Why don't you ask yourself, why is this? Do you know the problem? Anywhere black people are, they don't see themselves connected to the root. You know, I want people to understand what I'm trying to say, because today also I'm going to be brief. I came late, but I'm going to be brief also. Why don't you ask yourself, why is this? Black people are shouting and crying, lamenting everywhere in the world. Do you know why? Because they are not connected to the roots. Any leaf or branch of a tree or trees that are their roots are destroyed, they cannot do well. That is the rule. That is it. And Europe, let me tell you, the Europeans, the Caucasians are so smart in order to make sure that Africans are not connected to the root. That is mainland Africa. If you go to Jamaica as an African, even they will look at you. They are black people, but they will be calling you black man from Africa. So they see themselves as Americans, as Jamaicans. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You go to Saudi Arabia, the black people there that are indigenous in Saudi Arabia, they will be seeing you as an African, calling you Kalush as an African, mocking at you. They reject the roots. Do you understand what we say here? Remember, we dish out bitter pills, so it's not palatable. Nobody heals. So you go to, is it Holland or any European country? The black people, Suriname, they will see you as a black African, mocking at you, claiming to be the people there without knowing that they are cutting off the roots. Where is the wisdom? There is no wisdom there. That is why every black race, anywhere in the world, black people are there crying. They are being marginalized because they are disconnected from their roots. And they make them see themselves as citizens of that place they are, mocking even black Africans that are coming to their brothers. Do you see it? I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Do you know the smartest thing, or one of the smartest thing America did? connecting back to their roots. Though they fought to liberate themselves from Europe, from England. You know, they are Europeans, so. But after they say, no, we want to run our place, this new place we are in, we want to make it our own. And now run a different type of country, different from the mainland Europe. And they fought. And they removed themselves from mainland Europe. You understand? The same thing happened in South Africa. The Boers, the Afrikaans, you know, it's a language in South Africa. White people's language. You know, human beings can create. Is in Africa, in black, our people believe that, oh no, we can't do anything. It's God. They attribute everything to God or Chuku. Whereas, without knowing that we have power, Europeans came to South Africa, and because they were the Dutch mostly, they have English Europeans. They have what do you call them? Spanish, Portuguese, different types of Europeans that speak different languages. Now, instead of them to start fighting themselves for supremacy in language or lingua franca, do you know what they did? They called themselves, say, no, we have to create a common language. Do you understand me? We have to create a common language because that thing will bind us together. Will unite us, will unify us. Though you are a Portuguese, though you are a Dutch, this person is from Greece, the other one is from England, the United Kingdom, the other person is French. We don't understand ourselves. Let us create one language to unify ourselves. And the language they created is called Afrikaan. It includes Dutch, English, everything. Now they join everything together, it become a language which they are speaking till today. Do you see how human being can create? The Hebrew you are hearing today is spoken in Israel. It is not the original Hebrew, for your information. Do you understand me? This is a concussion created by one man. I used to say it here always. People there, they are usurpers. They claim what they are not. This is a teaching for another day. But it is created to unify them. Imagine in our land, you know, everybody wants to. I am happy that they are trying to make Swahili, you know, the first African language, being spoken in many countries of West, East, and Southern Africa, and some part of Central Africa also. Can you create a language? This one we say no. Why? Why will you? No. Why? Hey, now, as we are fighting each other, the foreigners are profiting, siding one against the other. That is what is happening. Do you understand? So, the smartest thing America did, notwithstanding that they fought against their motherland, United Kingdom, after everything, they tried hard in order to unite with their root, go back to their roots, and align with Europe till today. After the Second World War, Europe was destroyed beyond recognition. The whole of Europe. Are you hearing me? You know, here what we speak is historical facts and figures, mathematical. That is truth. 1 + 1 is 2. It doesn't matter which language you use. It gives you the same answer. There is no language you use and bring 1 + 1 and it gives you 1,000. No. The same thing. That is what we dispense here. Now, after the Second World War, behold, Europe was devastated. America didn't leave them alone because America was in better position. It didn't touch them. The war. Instead, they made a lot of money. Because America, they know how to make money during on other people's crisis, misery. They know they are masters of that. I don't blame them. Because this is the world we are in. A world of exploitation. A world where a quail will eat smaller fish. Do you understand? A world where lions feed on zebra. That is the reality of the world. So I don't blame them. Now, America, look, They didn't. They said no. This is our route. Oh. They developed. They gave back to Europe. They helped them to stand on their feet, giving them money, Marshall Plan. Even they invited Russia. They tried to give Russia, the Soviet Union as of that time, America, for your information, money also to build what the Germans destroyed. And Russia, out of dignity, rejected. They said no, we will not accept. No, don't worry. We will try our best, because they don't want anything to be, dignity. Dignity is because they know that they don't have the same system of government and ideology, though they are all whites. You understand? So America didn't overlook their roots, Europe. They didn't say no, start laughing at them, you people are gone. Had it been America left to Europe, I'm telling you by now, Europe wouldn't have stood on their feet. Are you hearing me? Many of them would have even migrated and run away from Europe to Africa. In West Africa, one thing that saved us, for your information, from West Africa and Central Africa. Europe, during European colonization, they didn't approve of European settlement in Western and Central Africa. They did that only in Southern Africa. People to come and stay. In Central and Western Africa, you want to come to Africa as a European, either you are on administrative level. Do you understand me? So white people didn't stay. They didn't approve. Their governments didn't approve of Europeans staying in Western and Central Africa. Do you know the main reason? Let me tell you, it's a secret. Do you know the main reason? Because they don't have melanin. These people see far. White color, they don't have melanin. That is the pigmentation protecting our epidermal layer, that is skin, from the sun. And Central is a tropical zone. Western and Central Africa is a tropical zone. Do you understand? Too much sun. So they don't want to endanger their species in Western and Central Africa. But in the southern part of Africa, they have winter, like Europe. Do you understand? Although northern hemisphere's winter is their summer. Now, northern hemisphere's summer is their winter. But they have winter cold with snow everywhere in Southern Africa. So they know that their color, they can put up with that weather. But in Western and Central Africa, they cannot. That is why that time, during the colonial era, they said, no, we don't want Europeans to come and settle in Western and Central Africa because it's too hot for them. Otherwise, they would develop into another thing. So what am I trying to say? Let me go back. After the Second World War, America did everything through Marshall Plan, fund emergency funding to rebuild their motherland, Europe, their roots, so that they will be tapping from there. Your roots. There is no way you can run away from your roots. You run away from your roots, you become dry. That is why Africans everywhere in the world, they are dry. All are complaining. I watched the documentary. Black people, black Palestinians, they are complaining. The same thing, the same story all over the world. Discrimination. They don't see them as a human being. They discriminate against them, no matter they have right. Claim right, but they don't want to treat the core issue. The core issue is having affinity with your roots in Africa. They don't want to. They don't have organizations, institutions in every country of the world that at least have something in common with Africa as a motherland. No. To do something in order to make their root great. No, they don't do. America tried to sever African Americans from their motherland, and it worked. That's why, as an African, even black Americans, they look at you as even lower than them because you come from Africa. Oh, dear, do they eat? You people are hungry. You don't know that he's insulting himself. You don't know. This is foolishness. So, the people that align themselves together, they have their roots, they have their branches everywhere. They are progressing. They are ruling. They are bearing fruits and bearing leaves, and birds are happily perching on them. Nice, everything as a big tree. But you people, black people that sever themselves from their roots, oh, they are haggard. Everywhere they are individually complaining. Tasmania, they are complaining. In black people in India, oh, because they don't even know they don't even know that they are Africans. They are black people. When they see you as an African, even they laugh, they mock you. Even they see you even as they demean you. Everywhere in the world, they are not. They don't have that affinity. Is it in Central America, in Brazil? They call you Africano, but they are black people. So this is the problem we are having, and until we, repair our roots, the root of black race everywhere, that is motherland, mother continent. Now it will be giving food to all branches of their children. That is the nightmare of the Europeans. Do you understand? Why do you think America they have an affinity with Europe? Anywhere they are, they have affinity. They formed the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, so that when you attack one, you attack all. All of them will come in group in order to fight. Do you see the wisdom in all these things we are saying here? That is what will heal us. Do you understand me? I will go into just few news headlines before discussing the subject matter of today, which I caption sophistications of freedom fighting. Sophistications of freedom fighting. Just very brief. Here today, I will not take time. It will be very brief. Now, let me go on these news headlines, or some of them. Nigeria soldiers lament poor welfare under Bauchi State-sponsored Operation Flushout. Payment of 500 naira day feeding allowance. Every time, each group of Nigerian society or facet of Nigerian society, if the police didn't lament today, it is the army to lament. After the army, teachers will lament. After teachers, doctors will lament. All of them cannot join together. That is also the smartest thing Nigerian politicians have done, in order to separate everybody. So that when soldiers are lamenting, doctors feel that it is not, they have their own problem, so they solve it differently. They solve it separately. That is the way Nigerians are positioned. Because they know that when they come together, they will be in a bunch and bring down everything. As the soldiers are lamenting, they cannot go and protest. After all, they are the people being used in order to kill protesters. If teachers are protesting today for lack of paying salary, they send soldiers to go and kill them, shoot at them. They will carry gun, order from above. Oh yeah, we will kill you. They will start shooting. So they send police to go and shoot them. But the same people are suffering. Don't you see that these people are stupid? Very stupid. the way as I made mention, the way the West separated Africans everywhere, not to have affinity with each other. That is the style of the caliphate. They separated everybody. So that when you are crying only by yourself. If another person come to help you, they will tell the person, no, is it your problem? Is it your problem? Leave only them. Now, because they know that only one set of people, their cry don't have weight. They use this one to fight the other one. They use the other one to fight this one. That is why any person that is talking about Nigeria being great, you are in a cloud cuckoo land. You are either ignorant or mischievous. I am telling you, lying to yourself. That is the reality. The military they are shouting, we are dying, sacrificing our life every day, but they are not even feeding us. They are not paying us nothing. They are this and that. But these are the people that, when the other sections of the country, like the teachers, come out and start crying, protesting on the street that, oh, we are not paying us, so they will send the military. Oh yeah, go and kill them. They will go. Zombie. Remember Fela's music. Zombie, oh zombie. Zombie know they move until they tell them move. But today they are lamenting, they are crying. Any of them that talk, you see many of them are put in jail. Even they are military. They put in jail, they die of hunger, starvation. They don't give them food, they lock them up. You see many of them, they are dying. Anyone that complain, they will isolate you and carry you. Others will continue as if nothing happened. Slave life they are living in Nigeria. Slave life. Others will do you know normally something like this, if it is other countries like a Republic Française, a republic that has the same this thing with Nigeria, republic, once soldiers complain, the whole country will come out. Say, what? Our soldiers, you are not feeding them. Everybody, teachers, businessmen, everybody will come out on the streets in order to solve their problem. Because they know that tomorrow it might be your sector and others will come to Igwebike. Look at police where they are living. Very dilapidated. If you go to a police quarters in Nigeria, you can never ever even, you pray that you don't try to go to toilet. It's just a hostel where maybe 20 rooms will be making use of one family. I mean one toilet. And each room is hosting man and the family. Man, wife, and 2, 3, 4 children. One room only. They will be making use of one toilet. 20 rooms. You don't ever pray to go there. But these are the people that they come out on the street, harass miserable people like them, instead of turning their anger to the people that are causing all these things. The politicians, the political class. They will be protecting those demons that are causing their misery. All correct, sir. They will be protecting them. Now those politicians will be ordering them, go and kill miserable people like you, and they will go. Zombie. Have you forgotten Zombie Fela's zombie music? The military are crying every time. They are crying. Remember, many times they have been shouting, oh, we don't have even good gun, no, we are just dying for nothing. Well, go, you will die for something. If you die for Nigeria, you die for nothing. You think you die for something? If you die, say you are fighting, you go as a soldier, you are dying for Nigeria, you are, even if there is a hellfire, you are going to the hottest part of a hellfire. Because you are foolish, you are stupid. You are dying for nothing. You understand? Now, let me go to the second news headline. Okay. Sheikh Gumi calls Federal Capital Territory Minister Wike a satanic person. Says Christians and their infidels cannot be trusted with Nigeria's security. Something I want to ask us is this. We claim to be Christians, isn't it? Now, what is the response of Christians, Nigeria Christians, to this man? that is speaking with impunity. I want to ask, when we start preaching that we should turn away from this chaff they give us, this weakness is weakness. They, ima anyu chance were nya sakai were ya na eme ihe na igeji nshi eme ihe. Don't you understand? Look at this man. Can a Christian bishop, a pastor, come out on air publicly to insult any Muslim politician because of his religion in Nigeria? Just tell me. Yeah, they will laugh at it. Have you forgotten when Rufai was happy, thanking Allah openly that yes, they have done it. They have turned Kaduna into a Muslim state. Kaduna that was a completely almost 80-something 90% Christians. Now they have succeeded in turning Kaduna even Muslim governor, Muslim deputy governor, something unachievable right from 1960 to today. And he said also, not only Kaduna, they turned Nigeria the same thing. Do you understand? And it will continue. Christian Association of Nigeria came out and started saying, no, don't mind that man, he want to deliver us. I beg, man, and don't listen to them. And they are ends it. This weakness they give you in the name of religion, I am telling you, we need to run away from it. It's weakness. Weakness. What they are good is a prayer warrior. I posted on my timeline, somebody that sent me that this. I posted it. Jonas Raphael on Facebook. Where they are doing, our youths are doing what they know best. Praying. Just praying. Look at this man, he have challenged you. What can you do? Nothing. Because he talk it, I am not a fan of Mwike because he's a hoodlum, he's a criminal. But the angle this man was talking about, because of he is a southerner, he's a Christian. What can you do? Because you are weak. It's written, if they slap you, he has turned the other side. Let me read it a bit. Sheikh Ahmadu Gumi has said it is dangerous to entrust Nigeria's national security to the hands of Christians and Southerners. Can any Nigerian Christian come and talk the same thing against them, against Muslims? Do you see why we also, why we are not comfortable with the religion? Because it's a religion of weakness, and that is why other religions are on top. On top. In Nigeria, on top. Do you know that in 1960, Muslims in Nigeria are not up to 30%? In 1960 of independence, do you know that? Today, what is the statistics? They are encroaching even in our land, in Biafra land, in Igbo land. They use money, use everything in order to. Why? Because your own religion is weak. It's a weak religion they give you. What you know is a name make him imbecile in the church. In a prayer warrior. Prayer warrior. Warrior. What? Deceiving yourself, making yourself happy that you are doing something. It's just like when you buy a toy gun. You give to your child of 3 years. You know, for him, you know, he's powerful now. Not knowing that he's half toy gun. He can point it at you and do boom, you just pretend to fall. Oh, he's happy that he's powerful. That is what they give you, weakness. Weakness, they render you weakness. People that are buyable, all that they believe is only money. No dignity. Anywhere money flows, they flow. There you go. Now leave what that man is talking. Give us money. Make which kind? That is weakness. Weakness. Colonial masters, European colonizers, they left us with their chaff, weakness. And now with weakness. Look at Sheikh Gumi. Come out on the air and talk. Let your own go and talk. Tomorrow he will be slaughtered. Because Hajik, he will prayer warrior. You know, if you want to insult somebody, tell him you're a prayer warrior. He will prayer warrior. Whereas China, America, Europe, Asia, they are empowering their youths with a technological warrior. Here, our own is prayer warrior. You are not ashamed. You are not ashamed. Chaff. You have toy gun. You want to go and fight with somebody with real gun, real color. Are you not daydreaming? Now, I want to talk about something on this topic that sophistications of freedom fighting. You know, in freedom fighting, there are many sophistications. In fighting, freedom fighting of the magnitude we are engaged. Do you understand? Because our detractors, our enemies are also sophisticated. They are thinking. They have everything. Let me just draw example. You know, we learn like what is happening in the Middle East. You know, some people are using sentiment to translate or to interpret what is happening. There is no sentiment there. No sentiment. They are regulating their problem in their own way. Whether you call these people terrorists or this and that, let me tell you, there is no universally accepted interpretation or definition of terrorism. Do you understand that? Because one man's terrorist will be another man's liberator and freedom fighter. That is what you should understand. So that word terrorism, you know, they call us terrorists now. We are proscribed. IPOB is proscribed in Nigeria. With the executive lawless order. You understand? It's prescribed. Does it make us terrorists, real terrorists? No. If they want, they can just use that word in order to bring you down. You understand? So somebody's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter. That is how the world is. So anything that is happening between them, Israel and Palestine, they should regulate it. After all, we are suffering the same thing, if not even worse, every time of our life. Biafrans. Have you seen people, countries have meeting that they are killing Biafrans? The one they slaughtered us during 1966, 67, 70 war of extermination. Have you seen them countries come together and say, no, let us talk about this thing they are doing Biafrans? So why should we carry what is happening in the Middle East at the head? Or because of religious sentiments? Are you not insane? Are you not that cheap product that they want you to be? Follow supporters club. That is what you are. Oh no! How anywhere we have support, people that support us, we support them. That is how it should be. You shouldn't be giving your verbal or support or due to sentiment because of a belief. That is nonsense. Practically nonsense. Because we are in our own mess, far more worse mess than them even. Do you understand me? At least their own they will do, and the international community will talk. Our own, they are killing us, harvesting our organs. Bill Gates came to our land and bought hospitals, paid for Nigerian hospitals, and we are being killed. Our people's organs harvested. Last 2 years, thousands of Igbo people's male organs are seen in China, in containers in China. Have you ever seen any people talk about it? If this thing, maybe that container was coming from Israel, for example, or from Palestine, they will convene United Nations meeting. So spare me this nonsense religious stupidity that is going on in our people. We are using it. Is religion, is he going to give you freedom? Is he going to put any food on your table as a people? Is he going to change the fact that the Fulani herdsmen, they are killing us? Nigerian government is slaughtering our people through their agents, through their stooges in our land. Have you helped yourself? Talk less of going to who you support because of sentiment. This sentiment that have been killing us, we should remove sentiment in this our struggle. I am telling you. We deal with the facts and figures. Do you understand? When during the time of apartheid, you know one thing that happened. Many Arab countries they supported ANC. They were arming them, sending them secret help, arms and ammunition. You understand me? I mean Arab countries. And they were supporting them in order to be free from the bondage of the white people. Do you know that Israel supported apartheid against indigenous South Africans? These are historical, something that happened. Do you know that? They were supporting them the same way America supported apartheid, the same way England did. All of them, they were in the same chair, supporting them. Supporting South Africans to be slaughtered, massacred, women and children. They label the ANC as a terrorist organization. And when finally the pressure was too much and South Africa regained their freedom from apartheid, the interview, Mandela went to America. And one of the journalists asked him openly, you say you are a freedom fighter, a Democrat, fighting for freedom of this and that for everybody. Now, but you are eating and dining with the Palestinian terrorists. Madiba Mandela stood up boldly. He told that that journalist, Western journalist, he said there is something he want to correct, a notion that the West, they always expect them, to make that their enemies should be South African enemies. When they were fighting, these people helped them. He who supports us, we will be with him. We cannot, because today when we were dying and those people were giving us arms to fight, helping us, training our people to fight, to resist, for resistance, and you people are busy labeling us terrorists, that we are this, we are that. CNN was on the rampage, talking of how Mandela, the head of terrorists, is killing children, white children. Propaganda. But today we are free, and you want us to turn against the people that supported us because they are your enemies and they must be our enemies. Say no, foul, and the case closed, because there is something. The West will defeat them with superior arguments. That is only that is why we arm ourselves with superior arguments, with debate, and that is what we encourage. But because of religion start made the people, some people, not to accept debate, not to engage in debate. Instead, if you want to bring debate, it becomes a fight, personal fight, in order for everything to end up with quarrel, so that debate will not hold. Do you see it? We encourage debate because that is the weapon we use in flattening the West, United Kingdom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we defeat them with superior argument. That is why we always debate and argue, to learn, not for arguing sake, to learn, to arm ourselves against our detractors. Do you understand? So, what am I trying to say? Sophistications in freedom fighting. In a fight like this, as I said, we learn. We are not supporting Israel or Palestine. We are watching them, but we are learning. Let me tell you, when you are fighting to free yourself from somebody that is more powerful than you, you apply what? You apply brain. You can outsmart the person. You understand? Like when we do this martial art, when we are smaller, you train some points. You will just touch the person. You very huge person, but so there are some points you touch the person will just bend. Even you can, if you see the person before you know, you will act like this, like this. You know, they train you in system of fighting for self-defense. So every fight has their own reality because it is sophisticated. Are you understanding me? I say we learn from what is happening all around us, all over the world. We learn and we add to our wisdom. Do you see what is happening in the Middle East? Palestine is claiming that Israel is occupying their land. Israel is claiming that these people don't recognize us. They want us to be swept out of this earth, and they have to this and that. That is their quarrel. That is not my point. But look, now, what happened? Do you know that Hamas, you are seeing, it was formed in 1987. Do you understand that? According to intelligence, they say that Hamas was formed with the tacit help of Israeli intelligence. That is where I'm coming. Hamas was formed with the tactical help from Israeli intelligence or intelligence bureau. Do you understand me? Do you know why they do that? In order to deviate the legitimate agitation for Palestine liberation. Now they put radicalism inside so that they will be committing blunders, so that now they will be giving Israel, who has a more weaponry, who is more sophisticated, giving them the excuse they need in order to invade and attack Palestine, in order to be giving the world, showing to the world that, oh, these people are terrorists, so they are killers. So, and but the people that has the legitimacy of their agitation for freedom, for establishment of Palestine state. Now these radicals, they now overshadow the real people. I want to bring it home. I want to listen, please. Because in everything we learn. You know, some people some time ago they said, no, the DIS is doing nothing, they are too cool. Biafra land is too cool. So now we need water. You don't know that it is the Nigerian intelligence officials that are activating these people. You don't know. In order to do what? To corrupt our legitimate quest, agitation, self-determination under the law. You understand? So that it will give Nigeria excuse in order to forward. Do you know that these people that are saying water, hey, you sit at home, they will go Monday sit at home, which have been cancelled right from the start by IPOB leadership. Now, anything that these people are doing, Nigerian government, the whole video, they will take it and show the whole, they will document it, the whole embassy, world embassies in Nigeria, in Abuja and Lagos. Do you know that? Now they label it IPOB. Look, these people that we are telling you to proscribe internationally as terrorists, look at what they are doing to even their people. That they are not fighting for freedom. These are terrorist group. They are bloods. You don't know the secret report they are making. Do you know? Onye DOS Okay, no time as Nnamdi Kanu say onye ho Uche for that time. Onye ho DOS Mazi Chinedu anko. Gonye no hanko bikon. Na ha ma ihe na eme. Mazi Chinedu started shouting in order to differentiate, demarcate that no, this criminality is different from our struggle, because Nigerian government, is a government. They have intelligent section that are doing things secretly. They can use you. You will not know that they are using you. You are doing things, they are controlling you, but you don't know. Because when you come, they will come to comment section. Oh, water, we want it, water. Which day you are going to schedule fundraising so that we give money. When you call Zoom, they will come. So they will give you $50,000, to encourage you. But little did you know that these are agents, Nigerian agents, that are directly making you, in order to caricature, to derail our legitimate, agitation. This is what is happening. Do you know? There is a report. Many of you must have seen it, of which America CIA confirmed it, that Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, he got information he got clue of what the Hamas were planning. But he said, leave them, leave. Because he want to achieve something. Before this attack, he was having problem forming government. Everything, he has problems everywhere. So he wants something that will unite the people behind him, so that everybody will now leave everything and let us fight for our survival first. Politics, they can deep. That's why I used to say Igbo people are young of politics. We don't know how to play. You don't know that thing you are seeing that you think is blue. You are seeing it as blue, but in reality, maybe it's yellow. That is politics. Egyptian, secret, intelligent chief. He came up, he said, I personally informed Netanyahu few days that there is something huge these people are cooking. Be careful. He didn't act, he brushed it. America confirmed it, that yes, it's true. I know they will deal with it. They will deal with it later. They are fighting now after. Abachazi also are going a mile. I know. Because there is something a politician wants to achieve. Otherwise, they would have prevented this. Do you understand? They need that stupid radicalism in order now to gather world favor on them, so that they can unleash. That's why I say sophistications of freedom fighting. According to intelligence report, they say it's Israel Mossad that helped form Hamas, because they cannot, when they are doing it the normal way, the world will be seeing them that look, these people are right to existence, to self-determination. But now they corrupt it. The people they are fighting, Israel, they are trying to liberate themselves from. Their intelligence go and form, say now, what are you doing? They use a religion or religious radicalism. Now, woto. This PLO is very weak. They are slow. We need something happening every time. And what? They radicalize them. Now, these people, Hamas, don't even obey the leadership of Palestine, the real legitimate leadership. They do their own thing, and they put people into harm's way. The same thing that is happening in our land. And the leadership of this struggle, Nigerian government, they are disappointed. Had it been that, as people are saying, if we leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, otherwise, we will, they order, give us order everywhere. By now, IPOB would have been crushed direct. And the whole world will put embargo. America will put embargo on IPOB as a international terrorist organization. Seize our fund. See, no movement. You see people that are even, you cannot contribute money. No funding from anywhere. So everything will dry off. That was the, they want to use the weakness of impatience and useless radicalism. Let me tell you what happened in Syria in 2011 when the president of Syria, Bashar, what is the real name? President of Syria. Please inbox me. Hassan, my goodness me. Sometimes I'm telling you, I want to pronounce it, but I cannot. Bashar Assad. Bashar Assad. Let me tell you what happened. When he saw that the revolution, the war is coming, they are bringing the war in his doorstep. Let me tell you what happened. Many Islamists were in jail. He jailed them because Syria is one of the places that you have, one of the places in Middle East where you have religious freedom, no Islamism. He put all of them in jail. Another place in North Africa is Tunisia, because they are radicals. That little country, Carthage, is their old president put them in jail. He said you don't negotiate with Islamists. If you give them 1 inch, they will try to collect 1 kilometer. So you don't negotiate with them. He built nice jails and put them there. They are living fine inside jail, no problem, but they are locked. No problem. That is what President of Syria, Bashar Assad, that is what he did. So when he saw that, look, America is fomenting trouble in order to bring him down, as he did in Libya. Do you know what he did? Before anything, he smartly he released the whole Islamists from jail. Listen, for somebody that is not sophisticated, he will not see any brain in what this man did. Study that at the beginning of Syriac troubles, you will see. This man, the whole Islamic Salafis in jail. Before 2011, when the problem was coming there, you know that because he hold them. He hold Syria. Whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Jew, whether you are any type of religion, you are free. Syria is one of the few places, even former Iraq, before they destroyed Iraq. Now, what he did is, he made the intelligence services, they stirred up problems in jails, and they break jails, and the whole Salafis, he allowed them, they run away. Because he know they will reorganize and use their religious fanatism to start fighting. Allah Akbar. And there now, the world will not be comfortable with them. You know, do you see the sophistication? Do you see that? He didn't say, let me kill all of them. No. He released them, jails are broken, and they were shouting, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. All of them run away, thinking he don't know that they know what they are doing. They want them, the legitimate liberation of people from one, let me call it a dictatorship, as the West are calling it. Let me put it like that. Let me come in that tune now. I'm just giving an example. Now, these people now will deviate it. It will become Islamic fighting. You understand? And now they will isolate themselves from the mainstream world. And do you see the sophistications in freedom fighting? Politics is as sophisticated as you might not even think. Do you know that? Now, the government is filled up with think tanks. People that are paid to think, to analyze situation before it reaches people. That is why Biafra will be one of number one in the world, because there will be people that are there, only their job is to make analysis and correct one. Before you know, analysis will be done and things will be done right. But to ordinary person, you will see you will look at it as these people are Indian. Because when you see, they are coming to kill, people are rising up in order to remove you from power. A non-thinking person, the highest thing, the first thing you will do is say, there are people that will be used in order to pursue me. These are Islamists that are my enemies. Or you kill all of them in jail. He will just kill them. And there now he will fall. But he released them. Say, don't touch anybody. The whole jails in Syria, release all of them. Let them break jails and run away, because you know that they are going to reorganize and carry arms and call themselves one name or the other. Now they call themselves ISIS. Start fighting as ISIS, naming that they are fighting for Allah. Do you see? Now it is no more. They have deviated from the legitimate freedom that others are clamoring for. Are you understanding me? Your brain to think, to reason. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? We need to make use of our brain. Now, these are the sophistication. Now, Bashar, this is what saved him. Now, these people now started fighting in a Syria that no person know whether you are a Muslim or a Christian or this and that, a Jew. Now, these people that are released from prison start shouting Allah Akbar. They call themselves ISIS, Islamic State of this and that. Everything. He made many people now to seclude, isolate themselves from them. That no, this is not the freedom we want to. Do you see? And that is their failure. Even every time now we focus, because they will commit atrocities. They are radicals. They will now bring the videos of the atrocity, show to the world. Say, look at who Americans are supporting. America is giving them arms. That singular act brought even America down. Say, America is supporting ISIS. Do you know that? Hey, I'm a good chess player, honestly speaking. I love playing chess. That's why you think in a sophisticated way. You understand? I say kudos to DOS, the leadership of the struggle. Kudos to them. Otherwise, Nigerian government thought that, as a rendition IPOB, the whole threat, people are threatening. We will do this, we will do this. Before you know, confusion everywhere. DOS we order. Anything you see, clear. Now our place will be, officially, it will be IPOB. We are doing this. We are killing because they should release our leader, all this and that. Nigeria government will use that excuse. Send the whole videos outside and lobby the governments. They will give IPOB a crushing blow. By now, you will not be I will not be broadcasting by now, because anywhere they will track and cover everything. As a terrorist, you cannot be talking openly as a terrorist, international terrorist. Do you see that? And them are our people. We don't know how to do something on the ground now. You don't know. Taliban, when they were fighting America, they were raising money. I think $100 and something million every year from different countries in Saudi Arabia and Qatar. Quietly, you don't hear it. On the quiet. Oh yeah. On the loud. Oh, he will give you money. You will not talk his name. He will not see who the action you are doing before he gives you money. Nah, we don't know how to do something secretly. You understand? So they rose the Israelis' intelligence. They stirred up Hamas. They used their radicalism in order to, though they know, they know that they will kill Israelis. So, but that is what they need, the excuse they need, in order to showcase to the world that these people are terrorists. So they are not fighting for freedom. They are not. They are the people. They are the attackers. They now claim they are the victim. That is what Nigerians want to do. IPOB, but IPOB is very smart. Do you know that this singular act weakened Nigeria more and more? Do you know that these people, you cannot defeat them? I am telling you, they thought that we will fall into that distance. Maybe when somebody come out on Facebook say I'm a Biafran army, this and that, we will applaud him. DOS applaud, say yeah. They will laugh. Nigeria will laugh. That is why they popped up several useless set of people say they are doing onye na-agba igbo on a Goshen and social media. They pop up different things. Oh yeah, do water, do fundraising, and they will do fundraising. Do you know people that we are donating? Nigerian agents, the fool. Ego na abịara ha ndị nụ chama ndị nụ Finland ma ndị nụ America ha na-agba egwu na ale anya na account na ego na-agba dịka ị na-agba fuel na gas station otu mita shaga ọ na-aga kpụrụrị nna ego nna na wow na orugokwa 1 million na apụta na social media na-agba egwu you they don't know that they are being used in order to destroy IPOB. But IPOB is very tactical. That is the sophistications of freedom fighting. Do you know it? I could remember some people that were very, let the US do something, so that, I don't know. Everywhere is quiet. People are now shouting, I beg. Now it is the same people that will come and start praising the DOS. Do you see that? Do you see what is leadership? Do you see what is called leadership with a think tank? Not leadership with sentiment. Because they know where Nigeria is going. They want, that is why anything that happened, IPOB, Sahara reporters will write it. It is the whole criminalities. Do you remember when they used to, if they catch any armed robber, they will bring Biafra flag and put there in front of him, video him, say this is IPOB, or yeah, this is ESN. Immediately Mazi came up on A. He threatened them that if Nigeria continued this again, anytime they show Biafra flag with criminals, that we are going to give order, Nigerian flags will be burnt and desecrated all over the world by IPOB. That insists. IPOB. I say the spirit of our ancestors have risen. That beasts have risen, not to be caged again. I am telling you. So, if you are part of this movement, if you are hardcore and genuine, call yourself a saint, because that is what you are. No plan. The Nigeria, they have money, they have a personnel, they have think tanks, they can corrupt any government of this world. Nigeria can corrupt them, they can bribe them. But we, little as we are, but we are mighty in brain. That is a sophistication. But when you are being explained, when you are being told to cool down, sometimes even people started complaining. Oh, why are you calling people on air? These are people that are doing something so that we know that this struggle is going on. Don't call them criminals. You don't associate criminality with freedom fighting. Otherwise, it will delegitimize our freedom fighting. Our legitimate quest for freedom. It will bring it down in the world stage. And the IPOB will be crushed. Do you see that? Mazi Chinedu is coming on Saturday. Oh, that is it. Because people that planned, the Barambo different ways in order to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no way. Because they believe that once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out of the way, can you remember? I want to flash back. I don't do this to call somebody's name because I think I'm good in talking all this, but for reference purposes, I will do that. Do you remember the first two months or 3 months when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned? Do you remember Kanu every time coming out here on Radio Biafra with Ikechukwu Onoha hosting him? Onaba! He did it once, did it twice. I became disturbed. If I listen, I became disturbed. I started calling, is this man now our new leader or what? What is happening? Why should he be talking like this on air as if he is commanding? Who is he? Hey, IPOB, we there at Alato. Let me tell you, do you see this struggle? IPOB now grow bigger than any human being. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out tomorrow saying, I will case you before God and man, I crush, I continue. Even he said it in his broadcast. He said, anytime I come out, I start saying, I will case you and now this and that, I join on the party. He says, somebody out my back, cut off my neck and move, because Biafra is more than one person. Do you understand? That is one thing people don't understand. They think that is sentimental. Oh, sentiment. That sentiment that is killing us, we need to remove it in order to face the reality. That is why I'm talking about sophistications of freedom fighting. Today, how many people are being slaughtered in Gaza? The world now, because of what they did, people are no more seeing their legitimate quest for freedom or for having a state, their own state. No, the world is no more seeing it. They continue bringing the atrocities they committed. Do you see it? Because they want woto. Oh, PLO, Palestine Liberation Organization now is corrupt, is no more doing nothing, is quiet. They don't know that the quietness of a lion, the silence of a lion doesn't mean that he's afraid. No. Are you understanding me? When you have a powerful enemy, there is a way you use your brain to fight. Because when you come to power, you want to do power. They will kill, they will crush you. When when they see all these people, they activate them in our land. Doing we are army of this and that. We will kill somebody. Will carry 2 AK-47. Say he want to face Nigeria. Where is the Zoo military? I am man. Come now. Hey, I said these people. Anyway, it's the Nigerian government that is activating them, because they want the world to be seen IPOB as this child's play. People that are killing killing our people, destroying Accra women shops. That is the way they portray us. People don't know. I say people, let me repeat again. All those things these useless people are doing, Nigeria government documents all of them. Secretly, they will be emailing it, inboxing it, all the international embassies in Nigeria, all of the whole world, they send them, making it that it is at IPOB. So we want you to distance them, to label them terrorists. They are terrorists. Look at how they are terrorizing. Look at how they are destroying even in their own land. How these people you are seeing, they are destroying their goods, killing. They are even their people. So what are they fighting for? They have been lobbying. But thank you for the wisdom of the DOS. Mazi Chinedu, we come here every time, start shouting. No, this thing is different it's not IPOB. It is not we. These are criminals from government. Government sponsors criminality. And the thing paid off. Don't you see, sir? Don't you see that? The thing paid off. That is why IPOB survive and continue surviving. Nothing. Any plan they come with. Because as I say, there are people that know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested or was kidnapped. If you understand, he was kidnapped. Kanu, he knew, but he has a plan. He has ambition. That after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is me. So who will stand in my place? After all, I speak like I will imitate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my brother. I will imitate his voice. Yeah, I will give. At the few months, a few 1, 2, 3 months, he started coming on Radio Biafra. When he was now challenged to put on his place that Nnamdi IPOB in Wekure structure, where are you going? It's not by sentiment. They changed tactics. They started propaganda, lying. Oh, it is the DOS that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is all. They started pushing this propaganda and lies everywhere. And the feeble-minded, Homo erectus, let me call them Homo erectus, that are underdeveloped to Homo sapiens, they fell to that cheap propaganda. Whereas Kanu knew right from beginning. Because when you go to some people, some governments, they will ask IPOB, but why didn't you raise alarm when your leader is in Kenya? The person that knew 100% Kanu, he kept it because he is waiting for something. If they kill the brother, he is automatically the head. He will be. Everything is about money. He will be in charge of money. So that because they are not even there, they don't talk about Biafra. What matters to them is money, disbursement of money, how to command money, how to. That is why when that one failed, they saw that there is a no-go area. They start pushing for their agents to be in charge of Radio Biafra. When that one was revealed, they start using our other tactics. They go, they go there and circle it. They say, this is finance. It's no-go area. Hey, we have a story to tell, honestly speaking. When that one backfire, they saw that IPOB is moving. They brought secretly their doctor. So they convinced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to undergo surgery, ear surgery. Have we forgotten? They convinced him to bring the doctor. When they said no, when the leadership found out by the whiskers that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to go to surgery, courtesy of his brother, they brought a lawyer. I say a doctor to secretly go to surgery so that he will die there. Now they will start. It is them that will push it to DOS. Hey, it is DOS now. They say, so that they go no hanaka with all of them. No accountability, nothing. Now when that one fell, are you hearing about doing surgery again in our leader? When the DOS, through the wife, officially now look for good doctor and gave to him. They gave him medicine and everything is being treated. Do you see that? No more surgery because they want to do that surgery there so that he will die. Once he died, it is then that we announce it. Hey, the DOS have done the worst. Nah, here no well. Sometimes I don't know why people are mischievous. I don't know. They will hatch their plan, and after they know that they are lying, they know 100%. They know, but they will still do it. Say, "Nah, here our politics we must." Nah, we pinpoint it to the DOS, accusing innocent people, bringing lies everywhere to cause confusion. When that one cannot go, they don't know what to do again. Lawyer. I don't want to enter into that. Mazi Chinason might expatiate on all those things. Might. I say might is a probability. Oh, I'm talking about sophistications of freedom fighting. I want to play this. It's an Arab leader that says something. He said something. I want you to listen for you to understand how things are. He talk like a man. You understand? Listen.
The occupied people have a right to resist. All militarily occupied people have a right to resist their occupation, even militarily. I do not support the military option in Palestine. I prefer the other option, civil insurrection and disobedience. It brought down the British Empire in India.
Civil disobedience brought down British Empire in India. The people don't understand what a civil disobedience means. When Mahatma Gandhi saw that, look, if they engage the British Empire in England, that they have no chance of winning, no chance of surviving, now they enter civil disobedience. They don't have arms. They do sit at home. They do sit in. People, women and children, they come out. You cannot start shooting them. You understand? That is, there are different tactics of freedom fighting. When you look, you have to assess your enemy. Now you know the tactics you are going to use. Now everything is not by power. But when you look at all these people, when they come, they shoot in the market after they run. Now the military will use that excuse to go and start burning people's houses. Who suffered it? Who is suffering it? Our people. Do you see that? These are people that are not sophisticated, people that are being used as Hamas is being used. The real Palestinian liberation, or the Palestinian government are there doing their thing, in making the world understand their situation. But these other people say, no, you are too slow, we need to water. And look at where water is leading. You are fighting against people that are far more stronger than you. You put the life of people that you're supposed to be protecting, put them in danger. Do you see it? And this is what their enemy wants. The same way Nigeria, they like it when they see people come out on social media. Oh, we are Biafra military. Oh, you see the zoo. If you know the list was in Nnamdi Kanu, you see this gun. We will kill everybody in the zoo. They like it. If they have any way, they will call them through their agents. Tell them to keep on, even give them money. Continue. This is how to get freedom. You don't know that they are being used in order to downgrade IPOB, in order to showcase that what we are doing is terrorism, not freedom fighting. Do you see that? Do you see that? Now, they use civil disobedience to squash Britain. Remember, there was a time, I think, because of importation of salt to India before independence. When the Indians protested, Britain massacred them. Britain that when you look at Britain, the atrocities they committed, it is their system that Nigerian police and military is still using till today. But they themselves, they have changed their style. They have civilized their system. In England, but they are still manipulating people to use their old style of killing, slaughtering people. When you talk, they kill you. They come to villages and slaughter everybody. They did it in our land. Have you forgotten about women protests, which they wrongly call about women riot? Do you know how many women Britain killed in 1929? Do you know how many? Anything they unleash soldiers, why will you talk? They will unleash soldiers to come and clear a whole village. And our people will run into bush. Those that survive will run into bush and stay there for days. They will burn their houses. Till today is what Nigerian government is doing. Nigerian military. They have not stopped that primitive destruction that they inherited from Britain. But lo and behold, Britain, they no more use that tactics against their own people in England. Very Neanderthalic system. Brutality. That's why Obasanjo ordered the soldiers to go in Udi and kill anybody they see, burn houses. Today they are doing it in Biafra land, in Imo State. It is what they inherited from Britain. Britain did it in India, every part of the world they did it, they colonized. But when Mahatma Gandhi saw this, they say no. If we engage these people on brutality, on war, we will lose, and the whole world will not see our genuine quest for freedom. They will not see it. Now they will capitalize on that. Oh, these people, we are brutal. We are violent. That's what they will capitalize. Whereas delegitimizing their quest for freedom. Now Mahatma Gandhi opted for civil disobedience. To the extent, he appealed to the Mahatma Gandhi. He appealed to Indians at that time that if you want to be free, you are working. He said, British, there are how many in India? In their administrative house offices, you will see a British in a block of offices or blocks of offices. Only one Briton. All other hundreds, if not thousands, are Indians. He said, you must sacrifice for your freedom. If you want to be free, stop going to offices. You will not die of hunger. Stop saying that, oh, they are paying us. If I don't go, how? Stop go. And people started resigning. Indians started resigning. They will come to office. British administrators will come to work. They will not see drivers. They will not see personal assistants. They say, they go, what is that? No, we are no more working. Go and work. Now, how can one Britain, 2-3 people be doing something that 1,000 people should do? The administrator, they have to call home, say, oh boy, we are just, this is a fight in futility. You cannot kill somebody that says don't want to work again. Maybe you they pay him. He said, I don't want your money. Let me die of hunger, no problem. But he's no more working with you. A driver will say, I'm no more work, Oga. I know they eat again, now wahala. I know they work again. The whole Indians, they started resigning from work. That was the hammer that broke the camel's bone. They called home. Say, Queen, I beg. These people, we need to negotiate with them. Otherwise, nothing is moving here. They say they are not working. You cannot kill them because they don't want to work. You see, they sit at home we introduce, which is a very big tool. But if it threatens, they bastardize it. They bastardize it. Do you see how things how they work? Nigerian government, they use their infiltrators and encourage. We never, IPOB, right from the days of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which we put this seat at home, we never threaten people. We never enforce it to kill people. Say we'll kill you, go to market and start burning people's home shops. No, say we are enforcing shit at home. IPOB never do it. But when these bastards, when they enter inside, they bastardize one of our very good, very big weapon, and the other came from above that we should abandon it at home. Do you see how they do? When you are sitting at home, you don't work again voluntarily. Somebody will come and kill you. You have no right, nothing to kill, no excuse to kill you, no excuse to arrest you. Oh, but I know they work again. You have files. I have brought your files. I own. I said no. I resign. I'm not working. Don't pay me. Instead, let me be farming in my farmland. Anything I see, I eat. These are the people that needs real freedom. They know the value, and they did it. And that thing, break English, colonization of India. Because when they come to office, nothing is moving. You cannot see people again working. Now what will you do? But when you do it, you introduce anything, you see Nigerian government will use their infiltrators. They will go and useless it, bastardize it. People don't know what IPOB has been fighting. People don't know. Continue listening, please.
And the Soviet Empire in Eastern Europe. Israel has overwhelming military superiority, and we see in front of our eyes the devastation and oblivion it is bringing to the people of Gaza. I categorically condemn Hamas's targeting of civilian targets of any age or gender, as it is accused of. Such targeting belies Hamas's claims to an Islamic identity. There is an Islamic injunction.
See? Do you see? The legitimate fight for their freedom. Now, because 1987, Israeli intelligence corrupted it, saying, oh boy, they formed the Hamas 1987. You say, we use woto, because they know they will use their Islamic fanaticism. This man is condemning it. He said they are using Islam. This is an Arab leader, an Arab man. He's a Muslim. He said they are using Islam. Do you see, sometimes unnecessary fanaticism, it destroys. Instead of building, instead of achieving the desired result, it destroys. Do you know that so many Palestinians are not even Muslims? Do you know that? They are not Muslims. Some are Christians. Some are different other religion. Do you know that? In Palestine. But these people now come and use, so they started antagonizing people of other faiths that are fighting the same thing. Do you see it? They are unnecessary fanaticism, violence. That is what I want us to learn. There are sophistications. I don't want to continue. There are sophistications in freedom fighting. When the think tanks of IPOB, when they see something, they tell you stop, don't move. You say, but they are coming, these people we're supposed to shoot. Say, don't shoot. There is one foreign mercenary, I think Erasmus, I think is from Finland during the Biafran War. He said one of the highest challenges he has with Biafrans, he said they are diehards, they are fighters, but one thing that they has problem with is their sentiment. They are highly sentimental set of human beings. That man said it. And he said that sentiments used to put many of them in danger several times. That is a problem. Because there are places sometimes, they're supposed to be quiet. But with gun, once they are with gun, hey, get home now. Where somebody is not supposed to talk, he want to start even singing. But he say, don't talk. You are talking, we put all of us in danger. When they see enemies, sometimes they see enemies passing. They want to shoot. To say, oh God, I want to shoot. He say, don't talk, let them pass. There is a reason. Don't shoot them. Leave them. Let them go. There is one thing we are targeting. But that sentiment we will not allow. Before you know, one person will be told, and all of them will start firing prematurely. And before you know, all of them will be pursued. Many will be killed because of sentiment. Useless or fanatical sentiment of somebody or just few people among them. That is what the white man Erasmus, I think Colonel Erasmus, if I'm not mistaken, he said it. So we should remove ourselves from this type of sentimentality. There are sophistications of freedom fighting, or in freedom fighting. There are things the leadership will see. They have information available to them you don't have. What you are seeing is only that radius you are. The way you are seeing it, you want it to be done like that, but somebody on top, aerial view, is seeing the whole thing more than you. Do you understand? These are sophistications in freedom fighting. There are things, the more you look, the less you see. You might be thinking that you are doing something. You don't know that you are playing to the gallery. You are doing what our enemies want in order to continue demonizing us in front of the world. You don't know. What you are seeing is because you have AK-47 with you. Now you don't know the damages you are doing internationally. You don't know what they are using your idiocy to campaign against the whole of IPOB, against our struggle in America, in Australia, in every part of the world. People that are supposed to help us, now they will forward all these things. These people are not fighting for freedom, or they are just ordinary killers. Look at how they are destroying their own people's shops. Look at how they are burning it. How do you think that these people merit your support? Do you see? But you are in your own the area you are, that small space you are in Imaro. You don't know that they are using that thing in order to fight against our collectivity. You don't know. These are just small things of the sophistications in freedom fighting I want to bring to your notice, so that we start thinking. We start flowing to one direction, under one command. That is what IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been clamoring for. Because without one command, it becomes anarchy. Do you understand? And with anarchy, you can't achieve nothing. I say nothing, nada. You understand me? You can't achieve nothing. This one, the command come from this. Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by warning that the people should stop, people in the diaspora should stop calling ESN members because they know them, or their brothers, or from their village, or they know them. They stop calling. You know why? Because when you call and you send money, now how on a day now? You say, oh boy, okay, I'll send, take this, give me an account. I give you 100,000 naira. I give you 200,000 naira. You send. You are endangering the whole of everybody, because that person you send that money today, it becomes, obeys you. If leadership talk, you say, now this person, they give me my own money. That is selfishness. Do you see? Now you cannot receive order from two, three different places. Otherwise, everybody, they will. That is why they brought propaganda, mostly from America, in order to destroy ESN, to destroy what we are doing. But Chukwu Okeabiama is with us, and today we can raise our head and authoritatively say that we are moving on. IPOB is intact. This is where I'm going to end what I'm saying. A little broadcast, but I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I will be right back.
Nigeria ya mutu ya kare Sanji Masama Tofi To Madala Nnamdi Kanu Biafra is going home. Ayala Bago Oduduwa is going home. Odabo Danja we de do gra gra. We are going home. No going back. Bye bye bye. Danja we are going home. Dike long time ago. Yeah. One night. Nigeria dey fool me child. I don wake up, my mumu don do. Oduduwa is going home. Naija unity beggars, leave us alone. Biafra is my home. For real. Janja we na macha macha. We are going home. We are going home. Biafra is going home. Ayalabago. Oduduwa is going home. Odabo. Janja we dey do gra gra. We are going home. No going back. Bye bye bye. Janja we are going home. Dike dike. In the morning, aruga ruga. In the evening, a water waste. Grazing route is a terrorist agenda. We are going home. Buhari, grazing route, route of the killers. We are going home. Janja we Biafra is going home. Ayalabago, Oduduwa is going home. Odabo, yeah. Janja we dey do gra gra. We are going home. No going back. Bye bye bye. Janja we are going home. Dike dike. I remember the prophecy of Prophet Nnamdi Kanu. It shall come to pass when Somalia disaster shall be seen as a paradise, compared to the calamity coming upon Nigeria. I pledge on Nigeria with all my nyash, na ain't go kill you. Shegeda Iska, Onyara Oloshi, Olori Buruku one Nigeria. God has spoken, Prince Jejemana messenger. Urobo Kanta Skata. We are going home. Biafra is going home. Ayalabago. Oduduwa is going home. Odabo, yeah. Janja we dey do gra gra. We are going home. No going back. Bye bye bye. Janja we are going home. Dike dike. Biafra is going home. Ayalabago. Oduduwa is going home. Odabo, yeah. Janja we dey do gra gra. We are going home. No going back. Bye bye bye. Janja we are.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. Here today is the 19th day of October 2023. Tata Bobo Cheke. Our lines are now open. You can call us on +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on the issue discussed, because people are perishing because of lack of knowledge. Here we bring out knowledge to whom it may concern, so that you can, learn from the knowledge and know it, so that, I don't know, my WhatsApp was off. I didn't know. I'm in my phone. I just on it. So you can call us now and give us your view. There are many things that are happening whenever the leadership of a struggle of this magnitude says something. Do not joke with it. There is something that they are targeting. There is something they know and you did not know. So that is the issue of leadership. You know, Nisi is where eyes are to see. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? You are the first caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There, welcome to the program. Please go on.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening from the Holy Land of Biafra.
There, Mazi.
My name remains Mazi Michael Israel.
There, Mazi. Mazi has been long time.
I'm calling from the Holy Land of Biafra.
Mazi, it's been long time, eh?
Mazi Jonathan, I really appreciate you for the good work that you are doing. And I appreciate Biafrans worldwide. And I also salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike. And the DOS, I salute all of you. Because, Mazi Jonathan, without the resoluteness of our DOS and the discipline and the command and control, Mazi Jonathan, all you are saying tonight at POD would have been forgotten. But thank God for Chukwu Abiyama, because Chukwu Abiyama designed this day for Biafran to be free, and nothing shall stop our freedom. We must get our freedom. Because we are not the first people on this planet Earth. Even if we are the first, we must get, starting we must get our freedom. Because, Mazi, you know, yesterday, all your teachings, every time you come on air, I know that we are listening. We are listening. Even if we did not call, we are listening. You know, we are in Biafra land. But we are here, standing resolute, facing our enemies. Because, Mazi, they are fighting tooth and nail. But, Mazi Jonathan, the one that is baffling me is, even in Tenagumi, Mazi, is that our own people, we do not fight this struggle, Mazi. We do not fight this struggle not to stand. We do not fight the restoration of Biafra career. I know some people got them going here now, now we Europeans, no, but who is doing it? Is it not our own people that is doing it for the Europeans? How will they can bring the thing direct? An Igbo man. Right. Mazi Jonathan, I don't want to speak much tonight because he could see everything. Thank you, Mazi, for the good job that you are doing.
Mazi. Thank you. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Mazi Udodrege. Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. My name is Magugo. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, what you just discussed this evening, I can boldly tell you that many people that is affected by the activities of the evil darkness that call themselves Zoo. So many people that is with us. You can't believe that when our leader was renditioned by the Zoological Republic all the way from Kenya to the zoo. What you just said, many people were saying it, not knowing the consequences. Some people will say the DOS is not doing it right. That is supposed to. Yes, this is the mentality of everybody. Many. Let's say many that think that is the way. Do you know that some people, so many people that say that more especially people, evil people, and it's not with us. They are pushing those that is with us. That not telling the children, maybe they are not. What are they doing? Look at Nahaju. They are still the same people that is reminding the youth that Nnamdi Kanu are not supposed to be free. For you that is listening to my voice, you agent of darkness in our land, and he is supposed to be our brother. And when once they hear about the release of our leader on their two media as a morning newspaper review that they said very similar. Somebody came out boldly and said, it's like these people, they don't even know what Nnamdi Kanu commit. I'm asking you, an evil woman that is listening to me. Give it Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, humanitarian here full and each hadith, henchmen deep in our land. A man that opened up his mouth and says, stop killing my people. You continue to expose evil that is going on in the zoo, which so many of you today you have testified and said, this is exactly what Nnamdi Kanu said years ago. It's what is going on. So committed a crime. So what of the people that don't say anything, but they will march into action, go to village from village to village, and start massacring people, killing innocent people. One battalion more against you, talk rubbish, they will kill you. And nothing is being done to those people. They continue to walk up and down today. None of them is in detention. I'm asking you, evil man and evil woman, that person that is killing innocent citizens from one place to another, and the person that is talking, which of them is dangerous? For you that is praying, for you that is saying Nnamdi Kanu are not supposed to be free, they are telling you you are going to be spiritually bondage. Your freedom will be caged spiritually forever. You can never see any light. And some of these people, they will come on the Zoom media and start lamenting. What are these leaders are doing? I am asking you, why are you complaining? You are not supposed to complain. If you say that what the Geological Republic evil rulers are doing, and for that reason that Nnamdi Kanu committed atrocity by saying stop killing my people, by opening up, by making a lot of people to know the truth, and you are trying to persecute him by your evil sentiment, by judging him. You are telling the Jews that it's like they have forgotten what this man committed. They go from one radio to another, telling people that Nnamdi Kanu are not supposed to be free. And they say it's a professor. This man, 2015, this evil man, when our leader was arrested, he started campaigning, telling all the whole Southeast youth, after what Nnamdi Kanu is doing is not the right thing, that they're supposed to restructure Nigeria, that he's campaigning for restructuring. The restructuring is supposed to be the best. Restructuring is what to campaign. They lost their freedom. You know that some people listen to him, and he started doing programs all over. I told him that you fail because you have an evil intention. The reason why you are doing this is because you have seen that what our leaders have gathered youth, and you are trying to take away the youth. We all know the truth. At the end, he fell woefully. After all of his efforts, that program closed down, as I said, because the day I told him that this program was shut, this program definitely will go down. You prophesying or you are predicting, not by predicting. You have an evil intention. That is the reason why this program will be destroyed. Finally, the program was today. It continued to go from one place to another. Say that if the Nigerian court didn't know what to do, they should invite him so that he will give them information. I think Nnamdi Kanu say that he will very close with his 100 of human head. When must you say that? That's what somebody saying. I continue to say that if you are an evil man in our land, this land will swallow you. And at the end, the shame is going to ocean. Mazi, thank you so much.
There were Mazi, thank you very much. And please, it's now I'm noticing my WhatsApp is not, I think it's not going to be available today because the phone, I forgot to charge it, please. It's now, I saw that they don't have any charge and I have put it on charge. So you can be using Signal, please, and direct line for today, as the battery only 1%. It started having 1%. I'm surprised, So please use direct line and signal for today until the charge comes up. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Ndewo, Wolito Lugi, please.
My name is Mazi. Coming from Monica. Mazi, thank you for what you are doing for us.
The voice is gone. You know, this thing has gone. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line, go on. No, the line after connecting it will go down. I don't know why. So my WhatsApp, you know, bizarrely is not working. It's taking charge. I don't know what happened. I used to leave it on the light. I don't know what happened. Maybe there is disconnection. So as I was saying, we must continue. You know, the main thing that drives a movement is discipline. Channel, you know, going one place, being channeled to one place. You understand me? Discipline is only discipline, just like when you channel water into a dam. Caller on direct line, please go on. Can you hear me? Ndewo Mazi, go on, please.
John, I'm calling from.
Mazi, are you still there? I don't know.
On the 15th December, I want to school Kadiama. We let them be good about the Mazi and the Kanu. Because when you only absorb freedom woman there, or the man come why. Yammer, and you and I say, only why I took. I'm all alone, being article, I make you Naka. As a real audio, it can be Lobna. What I am making is I can make all apply at 15th of December. I know when I want onye ọbụla nke si na ọma mmetụ anya ọbụla nke ga-enye anyị ọjọọ ma onye ọbụla nke na-eche aja echiche n'ebanye maka ọma mbata anya ahụ ga-akpọ and obi ahụ ga-akụjọkwa because na ihe ọ na-achọ bụ ka ọ dịrị anyị na mma ọ na ka anyị chọrọ ị na anyị agbachago bọyị ka ọ dị na mma want to be free the family need to want
There, Mazi, I don't know whether your airtime is finished. There, caller on signal. Welcome to the program, Mazi Ifanichuku Madabuchi. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother.
There.
Good evening to you.
There.
And good evening to Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Yes, my name is Ifan Chukuma Dabuchi, and I'm calling from the Netherlands. I want to touch on the topic of your presentation tonight, that is sophistication of freedom fighting. You know, in our common parlance, according, coming from our leadership, the DOS, they say it's not the words of Buenyimba, what we are doing. It is aguche. It's to do with intelligence, reading between the line, having thoughtfulness,
and reach to a program or course of action. You see, that agriculture demands that we obey the command that comes from the leadership, which we commonly call command and control in IPOB, which is one of the bedrocks of IPOB, and that have brought us thus far. And in that command and control, we also allude to one central command. That means if one person, the leadership is saying let's go upward, the counter voices will say we are going southward, thereby sowing confusion. And for those who are not well informed, because if you are well informed and if you know your leader as an IPOB family member, you will not let yourself to be confused, because you know your source of information and you know the origin of that information. You know where you get the information when you need it, and you know where it's coming from to be legitimate. And so we thank God, like you said, that we have a leadership that have eyes on the ball, not playing to the gallery and making to impress people and thereby maybe make a mistake and endangering our leader. There are some things that will have come that everybody knows today. There are some decisions that if the DOS had made it, it will endanger our movement both at home and abroad, and endanger the arrowhead of the movement, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And some people don't think beyond their nose. And what you said about the government of a hostile country like Nigeria, they do what they call covert operations. So you see somebody shouting IPOB, flying flag, you don't know that it is DOS operative. And with your emotion,
DS,
if you
want to
sorry, my brother, if you are waving flag and they're shouting IPOB, you will not know that they are DSS operatives. And with your emotion, and because you don't listen to the leadership, you will join them. And then with all the consequences of it, they will kill people in our land to put fear inside our people. These people are killing our people, abducting them, burning our businesses, burning our people's homes, and all that. Is to put people off in the restoration effort, and to put the living hell fear in the people, to eschew anything that it says liberation. But by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the DOS they took the right path in the decision making, and since they kidnapped our leader. And so knowing who are your real enemies is very important, and not those who are fighting tooth and nail at the expense of themselves and their family to secure our place, just to make yourself popular or earn some money. You antagonize, you traduce, and character assassinate them. To what effect at the end of the day? Only for your stomach infrastructure. And so we have to reiterate, in this day and age, what matters in the life of man is not his bank account or his estate. What matters in the life of man is how impacted the lives of people around him when everything is said and done. That's when he has packed for final.
people will ask, what did he do? What did he do to impact the lives of his people? And that's why we must hold our leadership in high esteem. Our leader, by the grace of God, we have to continue to pray and work for his release. And our family, IPOB family, must stand strong, be that consistent until the goal is achieved. May God bless everybody who has stood firm thus far. And may by the grace of God and our own efforts, let's be faithful and loyal to IPOB family and our leadership till Biafra is restored. God bless Biafra. Good night, my brother.
Thank you very much. Mazi Fanyichiku. cannot understand what is happening. But we must continue.
We waited patiently, thinking that we're gonna see them. Dinner as good, when will let us end and meet the killings of its people? Then he said, things gonna be alright. Then he said, things gonna be alright. Be alright.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. I've been speaking. I didn't know my microphone was not being, my feeder, was not going in. I don't know. Sometimes you encounter bizarre problems, honestly. But we must continue. I've been speaking until I watch. Everything was green, no problem. But the feed was not going in. But we must continue. Sometimes you encounter some bizarre problems, you don't even know what's up. But as I was saying, we should understand that leadership sees something that others don't see. They have a holistic viewpoint. In a struggle of this, a movement of this magnitude, where we have many enemies, they are waiting for us to make a wrong step, very wrong step, and they will pounce. Remember, our leader was rendition from Kenya, because they were watching. A day he will make that wrong step, and he did. Entered Africa, entered Kenya, and they pounced. So, making a wrong step can endanger lives of people, can endanger even the movement. Do you understand that? That is why the leadership is highly careful, calculative in everything we are doing. Not that way you think. Well, look at, where is their water today? Oh, we are doing what? Oh, nothing is going on, so they want to show. Now, that's sentiment. What happens next? That Biafra will come after 150 days. A pass, nothing. Oh, fighter jets are on the way, nothing. All the one thing, let us be reasonable and remove sentiments, because people are lying to us, preying on the sentiment, on our people's sentiments. There are things you people want to hear, and all these distractors is what they want to. They know that there are things you want to hear, want to see. That is what they are giving you. But IPOB, the leadership of IPOB is not we are not in an entertainment business whereby they want to make you happy. No. What we are doing is for us to get results. That is the thing. See how many people that I want to make you happy, want to give you that stuff you want to hear. Where are they today? After shouting water, lying through their teeth, what happened? That is the thing. Let me pick this last caller. This caller on direct line, please. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the last caller, please. Go on. Caller on direct line, go on, please.
I see you, man. Okay. I see you, man. I was cut off before by network. Mazi, I want to say, what you are saying there is very, very true, because what is happening to our people is
many are say they are confused, but if you are a strong Biafra, cannot supposed to be confused. Tomorrow somebody will tell you, say, Biafra will come tomorrow. I'll be asking them, who is going to negotiate where our leader is inside? The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is revision by enemy. Then you want to tell me that Biafra is going to announce Biafra tomorrow. See, that is a rich man sense. That's why our leader call us this black man. They are listening. But I'm not confused as anywhere. What I'm saying is that Biafra must come and our leader must come out. There is nobody or any human being. I say you want to negotiate with any Nigeria or anybody. That's our leader. That is fake. As I said, my school captain, I bless all of you. I'm telling you, I love your program. And I've been trying many times to call, but network. There are good days there that I was speaking to Little Biafra. I said, my school captain, let's see, I bless our leader. Our leader must be with us 15 December. Your Asian never play. And I want to talk to our next and whatever. All those governors to their header. You people are fighting about Chinedu or wonder. But you cannot, all of you cannot put that in forth. That must use stop Chinedu to go to Abuja and talk to the Nigerian government to lead our leader. God bless all of you. Thank you.
The war, we are in this together. So, as I was saying, we are not in entertainment business. You know, this is why our people are easily deceived, because there is that thing they want to hear. If they come, they didn't get it from you. They don't want the reality of the situation. They don't want to face reality. There is something they want to hear. They want to see. If they didn't see it, they condemn and go away. It is not IPOB. You understand? It is only entertainers that will come and entertain you, you know, like these comedians. They'll go, you pay, you come sit down, they start entertaining you. IPOB, we are in a serious business. Freedom fighting has sophistications. You understand? Sometimes there are things the leadership see, and maybe it doesn't make sense to you, but you need to follow. Because that is discipline, command and control for the collective interest of everybody and the whole struggle. After you being entertained for how many months or years today, that Biafra will come tomorrow, that after we give Nigeria deadline, this and that. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will go to court, he's scheduled to go to court, you see people coming out. We give Nigeria deadline. Where are these people? These are entertainers. Where you see people in comment section hailing them. Yeah, now you people there. Then after everything, where are they? Where are they? They see after court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be released and they disappear. Another court date, 1 week before court, they'll come out. Is it not childish? You know, they want to make this our struggle, turn it into childishness. Nigerian government have tried different ways to make it be like childish character, childishness. But we tell them that no, it's not like that. You know. This and now will happen. We challenge Nigeria. We will give an ultimatum. They will give. How can you give a country ultimatum? A country that have resources 1 trillion times more than you, have both diplomatic, both force, anything. And that Auche they destroy in Nigeria. It brings them hands down. They don't know how to tackle it. That is why they are afraid of IPOB. Because any place they enter, jump and pass. IPOB will jump it and pass. They quite, they quite agile. They move. They will bring criminality. thinking that we'll fall into it and say, okay, yes, we are doing something. No, IPOB will come and shout. No, this is freedom fighting. We are not into criminality. We shout, we shout, we shout. Write a memo, write a press statement, come out on Radio Biafra, be on social media, be countering it. After the world we know, say, is it not why DSS come out, say, of a truth? Nigeria DSS, our arch enemy, say of a truth. We have tried this people. We know that criminality, let us, truth be told. You know, that is how they used to say it. Truth be told. This IPOB, we have tried them through criminality. We have tried them through one thing or the other, but what is going on, the insecurity in Biafra land is not IPOB. The truth be told. It's criminals. Do you see it? Do you see what consistency we do? If they bring this thought and we fall, thinking that, oh, we are doing ourselves good, you don't know that you are digging your own grave, the grave of IPOB, but it can never happen. So, I urge each and every one of us to continue being disciplined, consistent. Without discipline, we cannot achieve nothing. I am telling you honestly. Let me tell you, the caliphate is surprised about the type of discipline in IPOB, because they didn't know Igbos with this type of discipline, where they can come and ginger you privately that you can do it. Why is only you can do more than you come out and start doing. Now I don't know, I know school more than this one. I can do it. That is what they think, but they failed woefully. Do you understand? They failed woefully, and now they are surprised that IPOB is exhibiting this type of discipline, discipleship. You know, without this discipline, there will be no discipleship. You understand? That is why we are flowing through one route, and we are going to freedom. That is it. You understand? So please, try to understand that there are sophistications in freedom fighting. There are the more you look, the less you see. If you understand? Oh, for Hamas, they thought that they are doing something. They don't know that they are causing more harm than good to the cause of Palestine. They have Palestine legitimate government that is trying on all fronts, diplomatic front, every type of legal way, in order to advance their fight or the agitation. But these people, they want water, and they give their enemies the right moment they need, the weapon, the tool they need, in order to demonize their genuine struggle. You see it? What they try to do in this IPOB, they rose their myriads of infiltrators. They floated money through fundraising. You know, before how many fundraising did they? Every time fundraising galore. Anything that come out, they bastardize it. They bastardize everything. They try to bring criminality. They tell them, people on ground, this is freedom fighting. Hijack, steal cars, steal people. This is freedom fighting now. Take hostages and make money, thinking that they are doing good for our cause. Little did they know that they are being indirectly controlled by the Nigerian government to destroy our struggle, to channel it that this is IPOB. So this is the reason why governments should, prescribe us everywhere, anywhere, every part of the world we are. They don't know the damage they want to cause, but we fought. We fought heavy. You understand? Have you asked yourself, why is it that all these things they are doing right from beginning, they never change any name? They continue saying, calling IPOB. We are IPOB. It is now that that now we have pushed them. But at the beginning, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. In order to use it to gum that name, because their handlers are telling them, don't deviate, continue using IPOB. Do you ask yourself questions at all? Do you reason at all? You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose an army of thinkers, critical thinkers. We subject everything to the altar of reason. That is it. We don't just say things and just I mark anything. No. We are not Igbo old people dancing at Jasco in America. We are people that reasons critically. Oh, come on, water. Where is water today? Where did he lead them? Where? Only to make money. Now they saw it as a means of making money. Money they cannot work all their life. They now see now gonna be an account. Now wow. Agents are donating to them. Now continue, move on, and they to her, ride on. You don't know that they are government agents donating. But we are wise. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is our ideology. If you have any other religion first in your life before Biafra, know that you are not worthy. I am telling you honestly. Thank you for listening. Remember, on Saturday, Mazi Chinedu will be here on this hallowed platform in order to address Biafrans. Therefore, you should be part of it. Don't miss it. If you never download our app, download IPOB Community Radio, please, in order to continue listening to this gospel. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, the gods of the land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, Gaipara, Biafra, Ganeboso Kabiri, Agaipara, Biafra, Ganeboso Kabiri, Biafra, Ganeboso Waboke, Anijala, Namama. Wana lemo no lombo wana jumo wasina Biafra na tago chuwo kike biama onyagi no naka kamera ni e mama sambe uwa boke anyi jala na la namo Biafra baloma ala chuku gozire ala manamo the rising sun. Mwembuka puro Biafra baloma ala chuku gozire ala manamo ala chuku gozire the rising sun. Mwembuka puro.
Again, I'm going to hand over the platform to Mazi Abanyim, the European representative. Mazi, please welcome to the program with your group. Over to you, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone, your location. Good evening, Biafrans in Europe. My name is Mazi Abanyim. I am the European representative of indigenous people of Biafra. I come from Ami Ikechukwu. Ami Ikechukwu is in Biafra, in Olu province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say one or two prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. He has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Okabiyama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense. Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwu Okabiyama will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Chinedu, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwu Okabiyama, I have prayed. I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and it's where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if he can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money, so they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Chinedu comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, the head of directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Kanu, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. If you believe and truly believe that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And as we have come to this platform to speak, we are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turn around to point fingers on Chinedu and the rest of us. They close the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also boasted that they have acquired fighter jets to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why it is absolutely necessary that you come to Radio Biafra, get enlightenment and get knowledge that the people that we have in our land, we have come to to save them, to protect them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw this many years before they are beginning to unfold in our own eyes. That's why we are doing what we are doing. We can never turn around to kill the same people we have come to protect. But those who claim to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are the ones killing the same people we have come to protect. Killing poor market women who are coming out on Monday to do their businesses, you kill them. You put a seat at home for 2 weeks so that those who are the peasants who must come every day to make their living, you keep them indoors so that they may starve. This is the height of wickedness. It has nothing to do with a struggle. If releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you can achieve by sitting at home, what have you achieved for the past 2 years sitting at home? Nothing. Because the Nigerian government doesn't want to know whether you sit at home or not. The pain is only on the Biafran people. Nigeria has no economy, talk less of the economy that you are going to inflict injury on them. When they don't have money, they go and borrow money. They don't care whether the economy is going up or going down. So you cannot keep trying the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep trying the same thing. In this struggle, we have learned to change strategies and make sure we achieve our goal. You can't keep doing the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep doing the same thing. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, achieve nothing. This particular leadership of IPOB worldwide have changed different strategies to ensure gotten what we want, to ensure that we are going to achieve it, because when you use one strategy and it doesn't work, you have to brainstorm and see what else you can do to make headway. But this is to show you that they have come to steal, to kill, to maim, and to destroy. Their aim is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a rat, and that's why this leadership is doing what we are doing, which we are not at liberty to tell you in the public. But those who are watching closely will see with their eyes the result of the work of this leadership. They have done everything to make us come and they tell them what we have in mind, what our plans are, but that's not going to happen. Remember when our leader bought the transmitter in London, sent it to Biafra land, they started saying he has embezzled our money, there's no transmitter. The pressure became too high. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and take picture of where the transmitter is in Biafra land and made it public. A few weeks later, the zoo came and arrested those who live in that house and took that transmitter till today. So for that, we have learned our lesson. There's no amount of pressure that will make us tell you what we want to do. But when you do it, you are going to see it with your eyes. We are not here to play, because many lives have been lost, blood have been shed, millions of us have been killed for this particular freedom, and we are not here to make money with it. We are not here to make money. Some people who call themselves relatives or siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the mindset of turning this struggle to a franchise. And that is very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad that many people have died in this struggle. Many are still dying on a daily basis. And some people still have the guts to be making money out of the blood of our people. freedom fighters never fight for money. If you are in this struggle and you are depending on the money you are going to get, or you are placed on salary, then you are not a freedom fighter. Freedom fighters fight for their ideology. They spend their own money, their own hard-earned money, not to embezzle what people are contributing to make sure that this struggle moves forward. So therefore, Biafrans, I will be calling on some of the coordinators who have come with me tonight. They will introduce themselves to you, and they will also say one or two things to let you know where we stand. We are here to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader, our supreme leader. Mazi Chinedu remains the head of Directorate of State, deputized by Mazi Zurumi. There is nothing like Biafra government in exile. There is nothing like Prime Minister. There is nothing like Biafra spokesperson. All those nomenclature are the scheme of the enemy to try to see if they can destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully and they will continue to fail. And none of them who has soiled their hands in blood, the blood of our people, shall ever live to see this Biafra restored. In the name of Chukwu Keabiam. Let me call my deputy Zayoba to say one or two things before other coordinators will be called upon to speak. Thank you, Biafrans. I will be here standing by as we go ahead. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra. Mazi Zayoba, please, I'm calling upon you to come and speak to our people who are listening attentively tonight regarding why we have come here tonight to this broadcast.
Our European rep, Mazi Abadim. Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear from your end.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out clear.
Okay, thank you so much. And thank you to our host tonight, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. And greetings to Biafrans all over the world and the IPOB family. Depending on your time zone, I'm bringing you good tidings from my location here. My name remains Mazi Zayoba, and by the special grace of Almighty Chukwu Kabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Deputy European Rep, and of course also a member of the Directorate. Thank you so much for coming around this evening to listen to us. Of course, my European Rep have said almost everything. Just to add a little bit spicy in what he has already said. Of course, I will not hesitate to realize the head and the leader of this movement, known as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is now in the DSS dungeon. He was kidnapped in Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria. He's a prisoner of conscience. The Nigerian competent court have decided and acquitted this man, and Nigeria, that claims to be a democratic country, never ever obey their own rule of law. When the law does not favor them, they intend to bend it, which is exactly what they're doing, aided and are supported by the British. Of course, British are the one doing what they are doing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a free country. Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is a contraption. It's a British farm. That's what I call it. British farm. They call it themselves, British call it themselves, a fantastically corrupt country. It wasn't me that said it. It wasn't IPOB. It is British Prime Minister, sitting Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron, called Nigeria a fantastically corrupt country. And at the same time, President of the United States at the time also called Nigeria a shithole, and Nigeria have exhibited all this name in higher places. Of course, we know that Nigeria is a shithole. We are here tonight to reinstate and to reaffirm our solidarity with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless where they had him, regardless where they are keeping him illegally, after the competent court of Nigeria have decided and acquitted him, we are solid behind him, standing shoulder to shoulder with him in this Biafra restoration quest or project, if you like. We are not going to back down. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We are here to let our people know that every structure that is established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this great movement, is still intact and in place. And that's why you are seeing some members of national coordinators across Europe are going to come out this week to be addressing you. It has started today, and few of them are going to talk after a few minutes. Of course, you know that this will continue because they are coming in badge by badge. We can't have all the national coordinators to speak tonight. So this set of group will speak tonight, and the other set will come out tomorrow, and the next according to the program. So this to reassure and tell our people, in the absence of Onyendu, in the absence of the attack, in the whole invasion of IPOB family, we want to let our people know that IPOB family are still intact anywhere they're located. It's quite unfortunate that some, disgruntled fellows have fallen apart. Onyendu mentioned 100 men. Also, but this is the stage where we are now. We are coming here this evening to let our people know that this Biafra and this movement led by Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the heart of it cannot be allowed to see any corruption. And we are going to protect this Biafra restoration project. We are going to protect Onyendu. And we are letting the Nigerian state and their handlers and the British government know, with or without Onyendu, we are not going to back down, and we are going to restore Biafra in truth and honesty. No corrupt individual will be allowed to see the heart of this movement. You can only try, you will fail. That is a promise. You think when you kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will collapse this movement. You try to install somebody who is never a part of this movement after nearly 10 years of hard work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want to introduce an infiltrator, somebody who have never at any given time been a part of this movement. You use your media preponderance in the zoo to eulogize him, to bring his name all over the place, that this is the person in the name of a disciple. And today, they are falling on the wayside because they are not meant for this Biafra restoration. They can only make noise wherever they are. They continue to make their noise until we came to their domot to shake hand with him as a coward, as useless as he is, as a mouth-making basket mouth. He went on a hiding. He never come out to address his fellow Biafrans as he claimed to be. He disappeared. He didn't show up anywhere until we left. He came out today bragging with the military regalia and wearing the helmet that we are using to ride a bicycle here and motorbike. Using your brain to mess your brain up. Killing our people with impunity. With the sponsor, heavy sponsored. And it's quite unfortunate that Onyendu announced this thing to our people. That Nigeria have mapped out to set out billions of dollars. That many of our people will be buyed. Many of our people will be bought. Many of our people will be deceived. Many of our people will be sent to early grave. Our people refuse to listen. And today it has happened. Pregnant woman being shot in the street of Biafra land. Unborn child baby being killed by these infiltrators. Our children in the schools being pulled up from their schools. Teachers lie down in the open, being flogged by the criminals themselves that claim that they are fighting for the same children. How can anyone attribute this kind of criminals to IPOB? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid his life for. His parents died in this struggle. And we are here to reaffirm that we are not going to tolerate this. Anybody, any individual, any group involved in intimidating and harassing and killing our people will never be forgiven. We can never forgive them. The same people who come out yesterday accusing IPOB leadership, the same people who came to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same people who kidnapped him are the ones that are blackmailing IPOB, are the ones that are working so hard to put themselves in the position of the leadership. Everything is there in the open for us, for everybody to see. The same group of people, until they naked themselves in the open. Even their women, they call themselves Umada Highway. They call themselves different kinds of names. Until the same people naked themselves in the open. Their gangling leader have no shame. He took the nakedness of our woman, an Igbo woman, and posted it on the internet. This is something that our people don't know. He claimed to be fighting for Biafra. And he took the nakedness of a mother that has children, that has a husband, and put the picture of the nakedness of our mother in the open. And killed a pregnant woman with unborn baby on the street of Biafra land. They want to use him to hijack the movement. Him and his group, and they claim the so-called, he called himself Special Counsel. They plan them in layers. These infiltrators and criminals are being put in layers. In layers. You deal with this one, another set will come out. You deal with this one, another set will come out. We will continue also to deal with them until the fizzle away Biafra restored Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. We are not going to get tired. But Chinedu told us to prepare. A day like this will come. And if he wants them, it will take them 150 years to take down this structure of IPOB. It doesn't matter how many we are. The freer we are, the resolute and fierce we are becoming. We are not going to let our people to be intimidated again. We are not going to be a sacrificial lamb. We are not going to allow Igbo land. We are not going to allow coastal region of Biafra land to be a sacrificial lamb for Nigerian states. British for 110 years now. British has contributed nothing to the development of Nigeria till today. And we are using this opportunity to let our people know there is a wave of revolution going around in Africa now. Every Biafran youth must stand up. We have called off the sit at home. They want to demonize the sit at home. And this is why we started shouting to our people, if you don't follow the instruction of the leadership, this is what will become of you. In every organization, there is a structure and there is a leader in that organization. If you start going against the structure, then everything will become messy. And this is what we have warned our people. You don't go and begin to believe somebody who is not a part of the movement. That means if you have fallen this low, that means the need of us fight restoration. Because we don't want to restore Biafra that will restore tomorrow. And after we have gone, which Chinedu have said, This time we are here, there will be no one like us. After we have gone, you will wish we live forever. We don't want to live with Biafra restored, and you will hand it back to the criminals and to the Westerners that have rendered the Biafra land asunder. No infrastructure, no development, no road, no water, no electricity, no school, no security. They want to make our land a desolate area. They want to make our land uncomfortable for our youth, so they will be running out every blessed day. Come down here in Europe and see thousands of Biafran youth running away from Nigeria because they've been hunted down. This is what Nigeria state, this is what the British want. Make Biafra land ungovernable so that the youth will run away. So they will use our land and do as they wish. And that is the reason why they employ this criminal that based in Finland, that is actually decided to wage war at his own doorstep. Nobody, no sane man, no reasonable person will declare a war in his own house. It doesn't happen. You go outside and declare the war and save your house. You don't bring war to your own inside house. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is the reason why they employ this criminal, this small boy that based in Finland. If the hand of government are not into what he's doing, all the call that we have made to the Finnish government, the investigation they have run on him, and they have confirmed that this guy is a criminal, they decided to lay low because Nigerian government is using them. Also have paid the Finnish government to protect this criminal to continue his killings in our own land, not in Nigerian states, not to the Nigerian police and military, but to our own land. We have come here to let you know that whatever that guy is doing, whatever him and his group is doing, whatever him and his lawyer that is going to the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, getting out some information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will think that he's talking to somebody. He doesn't know that information is given is going to the hand of this man. And this guy will be coming on the television, on the radio, on the TV, on the internet and dancing, drinking Hennessy. And he's fighting for your Biafra liberation. We are letting you know there is only one IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything else is fraud. Our people, you must know how to follow instruction. This is why British fragmented Biafra land. They give all the place they call the South that does not exist in any cardinal point. We are asking the British, where is your own South in Britain? Can you point out where is South? And today they are laying a pipeline from Biafra land to Niger Republic. One of the things that is causing the problem today in Niger. This is what the British are doing. Laying a pipeline illegally without the consultation. Before you lay a pipeline here, anywhere in Europe, you will consult the entire community. It will be debated by the people themselves that the pipeline will be laid through this community. But this thing is happening in our community. Rather, they will wage war. They will instigate violence in that community, and they will chase our people out from that community. They will start their illegal mining. We are letting our people know that we are here to protect you, not to kill you. The sit at home has been suspended. We suspend it and we call it in whenever it's necessary. Anybody using this to fool you, that is at your own detriment. Learn how to follow instruction and directive. This is how we will protect our land. They said these are the mantras they use to destroy our society, so that nobody will listen to anybody. There will be no leader. There will be nobody directing anybody. And we have come to amend that. We have come to correct that. This is why you see them. They have waged war into the finance of IPOB. They kidnap Onyendu immediately. They started the wage war against this movement and the IPOB leadership. From the leadership himself, to the head of directorate, to the IPOB finance, to everything, even to the sit at home that we've been using for May 30th to honor our fallen heroes. Look at what this criminal is doing with it to destroy our land, to destroy our economy, to destroy our people. And they now want to demonize it so that anytime you hear sit at
Mazi, are you still there? It seems that we have lost you. Mazi, we have lost you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, let me just summarize, please, if you can hear me. Yes, let me just summarize just in just 50 seconds, please. This information that is coming to me now is about our community called Ezike in Enugu. There is a plan, a grand plan that Fulanis are coming to attack that community. Please, our people in Enugu should be at alert. This is one of the states this infiltrator have taken hostage in the last couple of months now. These criminals have taken hostage of one part, some areas in Enugu. Please, our people in Enugu should listen and follow IPOB leadership led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where our leader's wife have come and addressed our people. Please, this is for your own safety. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he wants Biafra land to become this leadership that he's established also in the same token as saying that we want Biafra land to become. We want you to live. We are here to protect you, not to kill you. Don't let anybody outside IPOB. These are government agents. We are coming here to let you know that we are the real IPOB. We are the leaders of IPOB. Please, our people in Enugu should take note. And also there is an information coming that 1,000 hectares of land has been given away by somebody, Eze. Oh no, let me just get it, please. Just 1 second, let me just get it. They call him Eze Onukusigo or something like that. Eze John Onukusigo has given almost 1,000 hectares of land to the Fulani in Owerri for Ruga, Owerri Imo State. Our land is under siege. Our people need to wake up. We need to stand up with other countries now. The Biafran youth. Stand up now with other youths and defend our land. At least what happened in IPOB now, our people can use it now to identify who are the criminals, who are the sponsors of these criminals. The politicians are involved in it. But however, we have now exposed them. Our people need to know who the enemy is and stand up and fight for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And not only for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the liberation, for the freedom of our land. Now that every other countries are doing it, we cannot allow our people to be left behind at this critical time. This is why the European IPOB national coordinators led by Mazi Osinagbanyim under the leadership of DOS are here now to reassure our people that we are solidly behind our leader and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with him in protection of our land. Thank you very much for listening to us. Mazi Osinagbanyim, I am giving you back the microphone and good evening from here.
Dewa Mazi, thank you for your excellent rendition. And like I already said at the opening speech, our people will do well to listen to us tonight because many more information is coming, to educate them, to enlighten them, and to make them fit and ready for what is coming. There were Mazi. Thank you so much, my deputy. Let me call on Mazi Nnamdi, our coordinator in Austria. Mazi Nnamdi, please come up and address Biafrans. There were.
Ndewo Abanyim, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu for inviting us today broadcast. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to IPOB Austria. My greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also my greetings to our DOS. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumere. I serve indigenous people of Biafra as a IPOB Austria National Coordinator. We are here today, this evening, to inform Biafrans all over the world that we Biafrans in Austria and in that we are still stand strong behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership which he put on the ground, doctorate of state, the leadership of the IPOB. We stand strong behind them, and our leadership, Mazi Edoziem. We have faced so many things since our leader was renditioned from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader. Because we have seen this thing before 2015 when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened. And we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which he keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was renditioned, so many things happen, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader, keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle. They are not made for this struggle. Those committed ones, those that are called by Chukwuokike Abiyama for the station of Biafra, they are still committed, strong. We never lose focus. Our leader opened our radio. We know the reason. Because information is the power. We live in a Western world. We understand the importance of information. We never have such a thing in our land before. We never have a place that Biafrans can come together and gather to hear the gospel of Biafra, to speak about things that are concerning us. And that is the reason why our leader opened the radio. And that is where we get information concerning Biafran struggle, concerning whatever that is happening. That is where we get every information. And in IPOB Austria, we understand this key point that is very, very important. We listen to Radio Biafra, no matter what happens, because that is where we get that is where we get authentic information about what is going on in this struggle. Because the moment they rendition our leader, the Zoo Nigerian bring a lot of money, pump money outside to spread a lot of fake information, bring a lot of people outside social media to confusing people so that people will lose focus. But we understand the importance of Radio Biafra because this is something we call our own. That is where we get the information. And that is why we never lose focus. And that is why we committed. Because that is where all the whole information, both leadership of this struggle, whatever we need to know going on at any time, you can get it on Radio Biafra. But our leader's wife, that is where she give her own information. She didn't go to any other radio. It's on Radio Biafra. But so many of our people neglect this radio, trying to find out so many information from social media, and that is why many of them are confused. That is why many of them lose distracted because of they start hearing from sometimes they don't understand that those people they are listening, they are agents of the zoo. That is why they bring them out to bring a lot of fake information to bring a sweet talk that will make our people lose focus. But we understand all this strategy. That is why from day one we never check. Those ones that fall by the side, they are the ones that they are weak one among us, and those ones that come during the COVID-19, they don't understand exactly what is going on. And then because they still have the mindset of the zoo. But our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already informed us, have already prepared our mind from day one. Ahead of this thing that is happening this time around, he already prepared our mind to be focused, to be mentally tough. And without that, we cannot be able to achieve this Biafran struggle we are going through. Because we cannot have the same mindset of the Nigeria. We can never have this mindset of colonial mentality to enter a new Biafra. You must prepare your mind. You must change your your thinking. Understand what is going on. Critical thinking. Because in one world, we live where there is a law, without discipline, without a proper organized. We cannot be able to achieve what we are doing. We cannot be able to face a criminal gang up, a mafian country like Nigeria, where all the whole mafian around the world, they are hustling. Nigeria is a hustling ground for mafians all over the world. If you don't know it, all over the world, all criminals from around the world, from Romania, go and check one of the richest man is a mafia. They are all in Nigeria, all over the world. But our brother, Mazi Osnabanyim, try very hard to organize IPOB, to put IPOB Europe in focus since all this thing is going on. And we never lose any focus. We are committed. They look, the moment they hijack our leader, they kidnap our leader, they focus on our account to destroy IPOB account. They use our head of our finance department, but they couldn't make it. They think maybe when they hold the account, when they deny IPOB that give the fund, the struggle will collapse. But they don't know that we already are prepared ahead of them before this. We already prepare ahead. They cannot do anything to stop this struggle, because most people that come out for this struggle, we already determine, we know the pains of our people. We have experienced the pains of our people. We already understand what is going on in our land, no matter we are in outside. Because the reason why most of us go outside is not because, it's because of the pain, the what we see now, because they have already make our living outside. We are not happy living outside because they say that no place is better than home. But when you look at our home, it's not comfortable to live because they intentionally did it, and British are involved. They are involved in all this thing going on. For example, many people have already understand during this end SARS that British are part of the people that sponsoring SARS, paying for SARS, for organ trafficking. And mostly where main this thing is happening is in Biafra land. They kill our youth, they harvest their organ. They do a lot of things that women cannot even imagine in our land. They chase all our youth outside, away, make the land uncomfortable for them, so that they can be able to. Because look, in every group of people around the world, the most important people they protect is their women. The moment they destroy their women, they already destroy that lace. Their women is very, very important. That is why they chase all our men now. Most of our men are outside, full outside. Go to Spain, go to Italy, go to all over Europe, go to Asia. It's not okay. It's not normal. We travel outside, yes, but it's not normal. We live all our okay. Those are women. Many of them are there. Fulani are letting most of them impregnating them. Make life uncomfortable for our men. Seize all the economy so that they can even use the money to get so many of them, impregnate them. This is part of their strategy. But Biafrans, I want to assure you today that IPOB leadership, leading by Mazi Edosiem, is committed to make sure that our leader come out. And we IPOB all over the world, most IPOB also, I stand behind him that make sure that our leader will surely come out in no distant time. Sit at home. Our leader have already informed us that sit at home must stop, because that sit at home is the strategy of IPOB to fight the zoo. What they did is to disorganize, to destroy that sit at home. That is the reason why they are open every Monday sit at home, every Monday sit at home, to make our people to see that sit at home as unwelcome things in our land, to make it, to destroy it, so that our people will not be happy anytime they mention sit at home. They will be afraid. That is the reason why they make it. Every time they go for fundraising, create fake ESN, So that our people will hate, whenever they hear ESN, they will hate it. They will hate ESN. But ESN purposely established our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our radio, our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone because we are mentally prepared. Our leader have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2000 during the lockdown when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We tell him no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother debt to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing in fundraising because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they recruit him again in different. They use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk. Because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, the leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fund, to make fun for our own good. No, we are making fund. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafran struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our IPOB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity. Give me. I'll stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
And then, Mazi Woman, thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they are listening to this broadcast tonight because it is one of a kind. Without wasting much of our time, I will be calling the next person on the line, which is Chief Knight Nwokoro. Chief Knight Nwokoro is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo ụmụ Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha Ezinihite, Wara province in Biafra land, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from us, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Abiyama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafra land, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. I appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Chinedu and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi Abanyem. We do not recognize any imposter operating as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in exile. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in exile is only a crime minister. And we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen the criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader, Nnamdi Kanu, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Ahmadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We'll continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnamdi, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanunta is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnamdi is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom, beggars believe. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and fired leadership, and it's high time decisive action is taken to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well orchestrated, well funded machinery, which the Zoo government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say, we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnants of our territory after the genocide they called civil war. He warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when the new generation will rise to ask the same question that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of Zoo to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flights, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafra land on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Eberima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little in quotes, happen, they become numb. They become the history. They become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not, this leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle, without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world. Our strategic approach here in the UK, in the last 1 year and a half, is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we are the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So we are doing what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there. People that are paid, people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turns to this cause? We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking. We have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I've declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment. All over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them and evangelize them and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, oh, obedient. Peter Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know it. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here will come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who, I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really living, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 2014. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Chinedu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, a proportional way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular. But we must indigenalize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask and the authorities that we must speak through to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the APC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubo, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about the so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Zoo. And that contract has been renewed by this new illegitimate government. So, the great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, my message is that you cannot supplant good with evil. You cannot duplicate what is good with evil. And that's what is happening with even Eberima. In every revolutionary movement, go and do your research, even the ANC and the rest, there was always an attempt by the imperialists or the slave masters or those who benefit from that bad system to duplicate that revolutionary movement. So personally, I'm not surprised that we are encountering people like Eberima and their allies. We will encounter more. That's why we must remain resolute, stay sure, and firm focus on what we are doing. I thank every one of us once again. I don't want to take too much of our time at this stage, but if there are questions or comments that will warrant my coming in, it will be my honor and pleasure to chip in again. Lastly, I also want to emphasize on the importance of great positive media presence. I cannot appreciate and love enough the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing. That work must be complemented by the television version of our platform. And that's where the BTV comes in. I know that we are working hard to get BTV on stream in no distant time. I know the power of television. I worked in television for more than 8 years. So I know for sure that once BTV comes on, the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing will be magnified, will be amplified. And also all our members continue on social media, match them force by force, whether it's Twitter or now X or any other platform. Show your presence there. Debunk every rubbish they say. Be polite, but be very, very structured. Have your facts and figures and dismantle all their lies. Thank you very much once again. Ndewo Chineke.
Ndewo Chief Knight Nwokoro. You have done justice to tonight's program on a different dimension. You have touched areas that is already untouched tonight. So we are glad, and I'm sure Biafrans are really enjoying tonight's program with all the details and all the information that they need to get prepared for what is coming and what is already on the ground. Like I said at the beginning, information is power, and what we are giving them tonight is that power that they may get prepared for the unforeseen and for all the machinations of our enemies and all the saboteurs that have been did. They can how derail our struggle or destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully, and that's why we're here tonight to confirm to Biafrans that they have failed indefinitely, and they will continue to fail as long as this struggle is concerned. Our leader must be released unconditionally and very soon, because we are doing extraordinarily, much work to ensure that this is done as soon as possible. And I'm sure some criminals will also come to claim glory, just like they say, monkey they walk, baboon they shop. That's what they are doing. They are usurpers who have come through the back door in order to see if they can steal, to kill and destroy. But we have come here tonight to strip them naked before the world and to shame them, although they are already shameless, but we continue to shame them until they notice that their nakedness has been exposed. They were watching it. You have done very well. Let me go forward now to call the next person, which is in the person of Mazi Oda, our national coordinator in Italy. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. They were watching it.
Sir. I greet everybody. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. My name is Mazi Oda Ugo, the Italian National Coordinator. I thank the European Rep, the Deputy European Rep, and Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I want to go straight to tell you what is going on in Italy. Italy is okay. We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have duplicate here in Italy. Italy is one family. IPOB is one. We don't have any duplicate in Italy. I still thank all my executive members here in Italy, the coordinators who are with shoulder to shoulder with me here, fighting the evil ones. But I think now in Italy, I think we are good to go. We are okay. We don't have any problem. The only thing I want to emphasize, because you people have said it all. What I want to chip in here is we don't have any shoulder to shoulder with Niger. IPOB worldwide don't have any hand shoulder to shoulder with Niger. We are IPOB and we are one family. Anything you don't hear from the rest, we don't hear from Mazi Chinasa, who always do the wonderful job coming to Radio Biafra to analyze what is going on in Biafra land. I don't think you going to Facebook to go and waste your time there instead of wasting your time to come to the meeting and know what is going on. No, Biafrans all over the world. What we are saying here today is to make the threat to emphasize what is going on all over the world. But Biafra is one. IPOB doesn't have any duplicate. Only Nnamdi Kanu is the head, and it's not debatable. Anybody that is telling you that Mazi Chigos is not the head or their siblings is in charge, we don't know about them. They are using the money to fight us, which is the money between the debt these people are using to fight Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world. You should ask yourself questions. Where these people are getting this money they are using always. Simon Eber doesn't go out of Finland. Your people should give him this a bet. He normally go to sign something in the city of their Helsinki. He can never leave that Finland. That guy will stay in that one room trying to, I'm sorry to call that name here in Radio Biafra, honestly. That Berimadia in Finland trying to see people like Mazi Azayoba said, the helmet we always use here for bicycle. Doing Yahoo on you people said nobody will stand to ask questions. If you want to debate these people, just debate them and ask simple questions. You will see they will remove you. There's even the siblings of Onyendu, debate them and ask them questions, they will remove you immediately. They can't debate any question because they know what they are doing. They know the truth. So Biafrans all over the world, I just want to make my own very shortly. We are good to go here in Italy. Italy has no problem. And I thank all my coordinators here in Italy who are doing wonderfully well to fight the evil they have brought to us in these 2 years. 2 years, I still want to thank all the whole IPOB members all over the world. Did you see these 2 years? all the whole hardcores who stand firm to fight this mess, this fight we are fighting today. You people is the hardcores. You people knows what is really going on. You people is that 100 men Onyendi is talking about. 100 men is not when you count and reach 100 you will stop. Onyendi do know what he meant by saying 100 men. I thank you all over the world, Biafrans, and I wish you all the best, and we will keep on fighting. Onye na-agba ọsọ na-agbalị bụ obere na-aga, ọ na-ezu ike. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Maazị Agbanyem, I will leave it at that. I will stand by. Ndewo Maazị. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi, you have done very well. Short and simple, and the message has synced. We believe Biafrans have received your contribution tonight as we are moving forward. Like I said, we will be coming every Thursday, group by group from IPOB Europe National Coordinators. We will be back on Saturday to enlighten our people and to inform them our solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this particular DOS of IPOB leadership headed by Mazi Chinedu. We are coming here to strengthen our position and renew our allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains our leader wherever he is. We believe that those who are holding him now, they are no more comfortable because calamity is falling upon them by the day. So in order not to waste much time, let me call our brother Mazi Innocent Abapurongu, who is our coordinator in Czech Republic, to come also to address Biafra. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. Mazi Abapurongu, Deo. Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself, Mazi. Unmute. Press the unmute and then speak.
Okay.
Yes,
first of all, I want to extend my greetings to our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all are solidly behind him in Czech Republic, as I am the coordinator in Czech. I want to introduce myself. I am from Awomama, Olu province. My name is Innocent Ifeanyichukwu Abapurongu. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Czech Republic as the national coordinator. I want to renew my allegiance to the DOS. They are doing wonderfully well. My greetings to Mazi Chinedu. My greetings to Mazi Agbanyem, the European rep, and all the members of the DOS. I want to start by saying that Czech Republic is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For those of them that wanted to play the ball overhead, they've seen that there's no way they can score the goal. They have tried, but they didn't succeed. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi. We are hearing you clearly. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me recap. I want to tell the people that are trying to play the ball overhead here in Czech Republic, they've tried so many times, they didn't succeed. I know they will keep trying, but they will never succeed. Czech Republic, as far as I know, we are all under the leadership of IPOB, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also the DOS, headed by Mazi Chika Edoziem. For those of us here in Czech that are trying to play the ball overhead to score goal, they did it many times, but they've seen there's no way they can score the goal. Insubordination is a capital offense. Any member of IPOB in Czech Republic that does not go by the rule knows what he or she will face, especially from me, before it gets to the head office. We all are praying for long life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are praying that he will regain the freedom as soon as possible, because the Nigerian government, they have done their best, or rather they've done their worst. Some people here, some people in Czech Republic, we are bribed to destabilize IPOB in Czech. But they didn't succeed. And they will never succeed. Eperima and his group, they've tried to get IPOB under their foothold. But they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. The head of finance and all of them, they've done their best, they've done their worst, but Czech Republic, we are not giving in to whatever they are planning. They said 2 heads are better than 1. I also want to thank my deputy, Mazi Miracle Arongo. This guy is wonderfully doing well. Now, let me go straight to the point. Everybody have heard about the confession Asari Dokubo made. All the people, all our brothers and sisters they have killed, are they going to come back? Nowhere. So there is no forgiveness. We will never forgive them. If anybody can, anybody, I am not going to forgive all the people that are connected to the death of my brother Ikonso. I will never forgive them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, must have to be released unconditionally. Nothing attached to it. The court have set him free so many times, but the federal government of the Fulani have refused to obey the court order, sided by the British government. They will get anybody listening to this radio genocide on Biafra. We have been blessed by God. I want to fall in on his or her is where you get the authentic information. You get the information on what is freedom, but which is no other place than Radio Biafra. Greetings to the media world. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously well. Sure, dear. So you have to review who you follow before you retweet whatever they have tweeted before. You're following as about I have tweeted, and see if you can retweet it or not. Finance, like Mazi Abanim said, the movement. But we are like, I mean, if it is in the Igbo, there is a name they call Nwachinemere. Nwa Okopane Yirakwa. So these two names, I mean, look at them synonymously. You will see the difference and you see how they connected. IPOB worldwide, there is no derailment. When you block us this way, we go that way. We are 7 foot ahead of them. We are more steps ahead of them. The Nigerian government will never stop. They will never stop. to get people to derail us. But remember, all this money they are spending to get IPOB derailed are being gotten from Biafra land. The money is being gotten from Biafra land. There's no other place. There's no other income. Now, the people in Angola, the people in Nigeria, they are killing the Igbo people living in those countries. How do we get them to know that these people are not part of the war that Nigeria is trying to wage against them? It's by tweeting, by disseminating the truth, telling the people what is going on outside Nigeria and inside Nigeria. Look at how they're killing our people every now and then. And Ekperima is there supporting them. This is one of the reasons I said we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Every person that died because of Ekperima will be noted, and he's going to account for them. Not only Ekperima, all the politicians in Biafra land that are not speaking up, they will have their dues to pay when the time comes. And the time is coming. It's not going to be long. I want to say that the DOS, please, keep it up. Mazi Chinasawol, you're doing a fantastic job. All the members of DOS, they are doing great. But please, I want you all to keep it up. If we look into the DOS very well, some of these people that fall out, they were members of the DOS, including the Accountant General. So, don't leave any stone unturned. If you see the ones that are not playing, dancing to the tune of what we are doing, please, before they sell out house, get rid of that person. I want to the DOS, I want to renew my allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I am in this analysis for the fact that I am still the national coordinator in Czech Republic. All the people, all my members here in Czech Republic, all the family we have, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no going back. And if I suspect that anyone is not following us, the person knows how I do my thing. I'm not coming here to say it. I will do this, I will do that. No. That is why most of them say that I am too rigid. Some of them have come in here to hijack the family, but they had no chance. But the people that volunteered to be our media head, their correspondent head, they've seen that the opportunity is not there for them to do what they want, so they left. And most people are saying that I am too rigid in Czech Republic. Yes, I will remain rigid. I even want to be more rigid than I am now. I have no enemy. I have no friend. As long as you are under the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are my brother. Whatever the Ekperima is doing, he is not a member of IPOB and he will never be a member. Now, everybody should watch out. So many people are going to fall out. So many. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before. At a time like this, we will be witnessing things like this. And many more are going to come. Many more are going to come. I think I will stop here. I don't know if I've exceeded the time, but I will give the mic back to Mazi Abanim. I will stand by. If there's any question to ask me, I am here to answer it as long as Czech Republic is concerned. I also want to thank Mazi Chinedu for hosting us. Mazi Chinedu, you're doing a great job. So most of the times that I call, I know the line must have been busy. My line doesn't go through. So most of the time I wanted to talk one or two things, but I doesn't get through. But it's not your fault. I'm not putting the blame on you. Thank you very much for doing the great job. Thank you for doing the good job. Mazi Abanim, I hand over the mic to you now. Thank you, sir.
You have done very well. You've done justice to the program. Biafrans must be glad that we came tonight, and like I said, we will continue to come from time to time, batch by batch, until all the coordinators in Europe have spoken, until they have addressed Biafrans, and especially those in their countries of jurisdiction. We want to use this opportunity to thank those who have listened tonight and pray that the message we have brought tonight will sink and germinate that to bear fruit, because that's our own coming up tonight to speak. Also, them to those lions who have come out to see who they are. But before one Biafrans to be warned so that they can be armed against of our enemies who have solely come to turn this struggle into franchise, to enrich themselves upon the blood of Biafrans. And this is unacceptable before God and before man. So we want to close by saying that Chukwuabiam will continue to bless IPOB members worldwide, strengthen those who are honestly and consciously committed into the Biafra project. He will continue to protect and guide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, especially his Lolo, Kanu. She shall be strengthened, and we know how difficult it is for her, but Chukwuabiam will never abandon his own. Pray for you, Lolo. We pray for your family, pray for IPOB families worldwide, and that Chukwuabiam will continue to sustain each and every one of us. Give us all the enablement to get this Biafra restored as soon as possible, and our leader to be released imminently. That is our prayer, and it is in the name of Chukwuabiam I have prayed it. Mazi Chinedu, we have come to the end of the program for tonight. We are going to come back on Saturday. Thank you so much for hosting us, and thank you for doing the good work. Biafrans are delighted with what you are doing, and all other radio Biafra presenters. Thank you so much, Mazi. They were watching it. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, probably heard it.
Yes, we have come to the end of tonight's program. We are going to come back again on Saturday with another batch of national coordinators.
Yes,
in Europe, until all of them have addressed Biafra. That's our program. Thank you so much.
And all the coordinators that have spoken, we must continue soldiering on because we cannot go back. We have no back to go to. IPOB, the structure of IPOB is working and we are moving on. Thank you for your renditions and speeches to Biafrans and all lovers of freedom all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we come to the end of the program. Tomorrow is another day. We must continue doing what we are doing because we have no back to go to. If we stop this, we are all perishing. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our focus. Therefore, we have to continue. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, it is simply good night. Then I'm going to hand over the platform